So, while that recap was in a joking tone, that is kind of what happened. You guys came to Cantalbite to infiltrate Bryce's Felth of the Corporate Sector Authority to go in, find the free agent, Artem Krios, and get the data on Pax Aurora that he supposedly has, as well as find out why the Empire, or anyone for that matter, would be interested in reigniting a mothballed secret project from the Clone Wars. Well, one team went to the estate to mingle and whatnot. Another team went to the Imperial Embassy in the city to try and get some intel in there. And when things kind of went, Mando shot it up to get a lot of attention away from it. The others can escape. And that team, except for Syla, managed to get back to the ship, which is under lockdown, but so far it's under polite lockdown. Meanwhile, at the estates, most gambling went down. The Duke made friends with Lazaro, who is Bryce's Felt's archivist, because Bryce's Felt's a collector of, basically a collector of the occult, but like in Star Wars, with Sith and Jedi artifacts and whatnot. It kind of went buddy-buddy with him and got himself invited to the secret auction. Meanwhile, Nola and Brody went to the guest quarters to find Artem Krios. They indeed found him, and he made a break for it. But then Syla came out and put a lightsaber on him. And also, somewhere in the city, there is a roadblock in an area because a stormtrooper patrol speeder crashed into a wall because its brakes didn't work.
But that's no concern of us, is it?
Not our fault.
The trooper, as he was gone on a stretch, kept repeating in a state of delirium, "The droid said it was okay. The droid said it was okay." That's not okay.
That poor droid that got shut down.
I'm now reminded of that speech HK-47 makes about why droids make the perfect assassins, is because people just see them as things and not people, so no one pays attention to them. Yeah.
So actually, we're gonna keep the force die and all that stuff that you guys already have.
I'm never gonna go die.
And however, I am going to roll a D100. Do you see the links in the chat? There's a link. I put a link in the chat that shows.
That was before you added her. You need to post it again.
Okay.
Yeah. The chat doesn't show backlogs for some reason. It's stingy like that.
Okay, it doesn't show backlogs for people who just joined, so it won't show any of the previous conversations.
So we can talk crap about each other and then invite someone. Got it.
Okay.
I knew it.
Literally, yes, you can do that.
There we go.
Okay. But yes, but if I'm not mistaken, I am still holding the lightsaber to his neck, and you guys just turned the corner and saw me when the session ended.
No, we saw you pulling, and then Nola went over, but I was busy tying up the dudes and throwing them in the bathroom. I'm like, okay, she's got that taken care of, and I said, don't kill him.
All right, okay. Well, we're gonna start on the Kintan Brute, the ship.
Okay.
Right. Hold on. Are you prepared? We're starting with the ship.
I mean, I don't know how I'm going to go about rolling dice.
I just put it in the. I'll message. I'll Facebook you.
Lovox, we need you to bomb the vice president's mansion in order to get the heat off of the Duke, so we can call the meeting off early.
Well, Vox, you're going to need to kill the stormtrooper. First test.
What stormtrooper?
But I don't want to kill the stormtrooper. You failed the test.
Okay, Lovox, are you ready to take Lop with you on a personal mission?
We blame everything on Lop. Got it.
Blood for the blood god.
Go ahead and put you guys wherever you want to be on the ship.
I would like to be on the ship. So.
Oh, except for you.
Yeah, I'm going to put myself over here in spirit.
Yeah.
You're in the shark, Mike.
I am a shark.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
Damn it. Hey guys, we're all just hanging out here. What's going on over there?
Everything's fine. Nothing's ruined. I mean, I totally didn't drop my lightsaber and forget about it, Master.
And for that, Lop will get no pudding.
Oh, that's right. Oh, so are you guys outside looking at the non-stormtrooper guards that are guarding that are outside our ship?
In spirit, yes, but we're actually miles away.
Perfect.
Yeah, like. So, like, just imagine we're out there, like, watching those guards, and, like, that's more or less what's happening.
Yeah, those aren't stormtroopers. Those are like those are the corporate sector dudes.
You know what?
Yeah,
That's good. Let me go
They're
ahead.
private security. They haven't done anything wrong yet.
Let me actually put this guy.
If someone works in
Although-
private security, I don't appreciate killing them wantonly.
Although they did take our money when they found the Duke's drug stash.
Yeah, they could have turned us in.
Welcome to Canto Bite, baby.
Wait a minute. Did they leave that stash there, or is that stash gone?
They left the stash.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, they took the money, they left the stash.
We also
now
I
you're all
also
moved
caught the guy
1,000
doing,
credits.
holding something he shouldn't have,
Or to
and if
500.
he doesn't want that story spread around real bad.
So it gave money back.
Oh yeah.
No, he didn't get money back. His
Yeah, he
boys
did.
aren't coming on the ship anymore.
He,
Oh, yeah,
also,
he
he,
gave
he
money.
gave 20 credit. He gave you 20 credits
Oh.
back because he thought he touched
Okay.
the thing that's eccentric.
Uh-huh. Even though it's Lop's lightsaber.
Hmm.
Oh
But
yeah, it was 1,000 that you now owe Moose.
But yes, like Lovox, as long as you don't tell Syla that Lop misplaced her lightsaber, everything will be okay.
If we live long enough to be able to tell that.
Yeah, that's a big if, but if.
Aboard the Kintan Brute.
Wait,
It's
those are
a-
Imperials.
No, they're not.
Okay.
And who's flying the plane?
It was phone.
Because different times going on. It's
Yeah.
been roughly 30 minutes or so since the corporate security exited the ship to stand guard and all that stuff because there's an investigation going down. Possibly a Mandalorian uprising, but that's just a rumor.
Madcap.
A Mandalorian uprising on Canto Bite? That's just preposterous!
But Lop's I tell you, Lop right now has been kind of trying to do some of her training while she's waiting with her sword. She's using her sword, not her lightsaber, which is firmly back on her belt. What are the three of you up to as you're on the ship? That's Moose, Lasica, and Loax.
Oh, what are you guys up to on the ship?
Waiting for the rest of y'all.
How are you
Well,
killing the time?
Are you
Yeah.
feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Yeah, I'm kind of just kicking my feet up at this point.
So wait, does that mean you're just watching Lop practice?
If that's what she's doing.
She is. She's kind of with her sword.
Wait a boy.
She's doing samurai training, is what you're seeing.
Basically, I look like a normal dude with clothes with a heavy blaster across my lap. That's basically it.
Moose is just standing there, watching.
Oh,
take
oh
it you
dear
roll.
God, did we get the voyeur personality this time?
That's not one of them, but okay.
Oh, one second. Yeah, pull it up, Rochelle. Pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Benefits of being in the same room.
Go to the dice roller. Go to the dice roller. What you do is you add or subtract. And then you add that. Roll. And it'll actually tell you what you got. The first time using the website.
Okay.
No excuse.
What are you doing, Lasica? Moose is standing there watching.
Thank you.
Molox is kicking it.
Thank you.
Answer me, Rochelle.
Doggo.
Rochelle, what are you doing?
Lasica
Oh.
doing?
I was just out in the quarters just trying to rest. Did almost get arrested, so.
Yeah.
You almost got arrested for jaywalking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As time goes by, unless anyone wants to interact with anyone else. Unless anyone wanted to say anything to anyone in character. A ringing comes from the cockpit. An incoming transmission.
I'll
stop doing that.
I'll come with.
No, she's done.
Yeah, is that intentional or that sound?
I wasn't doing it, but
Did I hear right that Lovox and Moose are going to the cockpit?
yes.
Yeah, for the.
I thought that sound was intentional.
No, I didn't do it.
No, it's just very well timed.
Yeah.
Beep 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 beep.
Alright, and it is an incoming transmission. Not hollow, so just voice. But you hear, Kintan Brute, this. One second.
Oh no, I don't know who I am.
This is Supervisor Temme. Canto Bite, traffic control. Who am I speaking to?
Yeah, that's our buddy that is Mike's buddy's cousin.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said.
Incoming transmission, and it was just you hear the voice. It's like this is Supervisor Temme of Canto Bite Traffic Control. Who am I speaking with?
You're speaking to a passenger on board named Lovox.
A passenger.
And the
Yeah,
and
it's
the ship- and the
some
and the ship's droid M00C.
I was some hired muscle for our VIP. I'm just watching over the ship now.
Hired muscle, huh?
You know how it is in the Empire these days.
Oh, very much so.
What can I do to help you out, supervisor of the control tower?
Let me ask you this first. Were you privy to your employer's conversation with me when they first arrived?
Fortunately not, I was not around when they were talking about it. What can I do to assist?
Ah, well. So, a large part of my job is knowing who's coming and going. And I'm going to assume you weren't privy to this information, but I was given some strange identification on this ship. Now, don't get me wrong. It fooled everyone else, and it fooled me at first. But your employer's name dropped a cousin of mine, who I decided to look up after hearing about him. And I'm hearing some interesting things. As in, I'm not really hearing anything at all. My cousin seems to be missing. Looked a little deeper, and I saw reports of a ship very similar to the ship you're on right now, escaping the Ring of Kafrin with Imperial pursuits. You wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would you?
I do not. You're saying it was a similar ship?
Very similar. Now, there's some tricks going around trying to hide that fact, but I've been in this business a long time. And attached to this ship is reports of a fugitive, a wanted fugitive. Are you aware of that?
I am not aware of that. How
Droid, are
long
you
are we
aware of that?
talking?
Oh, sorry.
Because
Go on.
I might be going to the bounty hunter business if we're talking the right price.
Oh, that's very comforting to hear.
At this point, is there anyone else in the cockpit with me?
Moose.
Moose.
Or wherever it is I'm taking this message?
Just Moose.
Yeah, just Moose.
I turn
Yeah.
to Moose, and I whisper to him as best as I can, like, okay, get somebody on, get connected with somebody and tell them we're in hot shit.
Hot.
I guess Moose will leave the cockpit.
Okay.
So, you haven't told me. How wanted is this guy? How wanted are we talking?
We're talking an Imperial defector.
Oh, interesting.
I'm fine.
Now, the way Canto Bite security the way Canto Bite's system works is if I report this into my authorities, I don't get the bounty. But if I go off the books with it, only myself and perhaps whoever helps me apprehend the individual gets the entire bounty, which is quite substantial. 40,000 credits. Substantial.
Yeah, gun maintenance these days ain't cheap.
Ain't not cheap.
All right, you got a name?
I just looked at it. I do.
Got a name? Yep, let me open up my random generator.
Temu.
Steve.
Kick
Urkel.
Temu.
Did
I
I
think-
do that?
I think he was asking the name for the bounty.
Oh, the bounty?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Got a name?
Jumbaran.
Dickus.
Lasica More.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Nico Flores. Interesting name. Okay.
Oh.
Huh.
So,
All right. So what kind of split are we talking here?
Oh.
But such a person doesn't exist.
Well, I'd usually start with a 70-30 split, but I have a feeling that would just boil down back to a 50-50. So how does 50-50 sound?
Sounds like you got yourself a collaborator off the books.
Excellent. Here's what we'll do. You and the fugitive will leave the ship. You will tell the people. I will distract the guards. I'll call them away for another matter. Then you take them to control room 2B.
Control room 2B.
And from there, we'll figure this out.
All right. All right. I'll see if she's on my ship now, or I'll see if they're on my ship now. Do we got a holo on her?
He presses some buttons and all that stuff, and then he forwards an image, a hello image of a security, and it's Lasica More, the Rochelle's character on the ship. Rochelle.
All right.
In fact, actually,
Bounty.
do this.
mine's bigger.
Oh, hush.
Not the size of the lightsaber. How you use it.
Ooh.
Tell that to Yoda. He proved that.
He did prove that.
Mhm.
Master
Also-
Yoda.
Also, my bounty is specifically dead. They don't want me alive.
It's dead
My
or
bounty
alive.
says something. I can't read. That's the first problem.
Oh, we have a picture.
All right.
40,000.
40,000 creds.
Proceeds to pull up my own bounty.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, Moose wasn't in the room to hear who it was for, so I imagine Moose goes to Lop. It seems that the Empire is coming is coming to wreak reckoning on your master's sins.
What the fuck?
We got Warner. We got
Yeah, shit right there, son.
after she kind of recovers from the because like Moose is like
Because we established this week. Lop is like 4'3" or 2.
It's like
Sounds
an
like
ant talking to a hobbit.
Yeah.
That's just fucking.
Lop's like we got a Warner.
No.
Is there a way to do so? Like, I don't know,
You do have comms.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And Lop actually has a comm link directly to me, so.
So, after a moment, I basically close off the communication once I have the hollow of Lasica. And I walk out of the room, I'm like, so Doc,
$20.
how bad do you want to go back to the Empire?
Wow.
I'd rather not go anywhere near them.
That's what I thought. So, we got a problem.
Oh,
What's
just back
the
to Lop. It seems I assumed they were after the wrong person.
Oh, thank goodness. No offense, Doctor.
Yeah. You have a 40K bounty on you, and, air traffic control just figured out who you are, and he just offered me 20 to bring you in.
That's not good. If they get feedback, that's not going to end well.
What?
Say that one more time?
That getting me back is not going to end well. I have information that they're not let go easily.
Mm-hmm.
They've already my husband once trying to hold me there.
Yeah, I don't really want to turn you in either. So,
$20 is $20.
I'm about to say 20,000 credits though. Problem is they have a hollow of you, so it's not like we can't just throw a cloak over Lop here and walk her in with me.
She's like, what?
Congratulations, Locke. You are the bounty.
It was a thought I had, because if at least you went with me, we'd have a chance of getting back out. But all right.
What is the plan for meeting with this guy?
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
What is the plan for meeting with this guy?
Oh, he wants me to take you up to one of the control rooms over there in the traffic control tower, so we can figure it out from there. The dude, I don't think the dude's seen so many credits in one place before.
You guys
Get him out of the picture?
are just talking over each other.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Her captions are a little delayed, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think the dude has seen so many credits in one place before. So, it's messy.
Sounds messy. We need to figure out a way to get out of here without too many issues from this guy.
Yeah, I'm not sure how. Let's contact the others and see what they say.
Sounds good.
We'll, whatever communication system we have, and so has anyone blown up any buildings yet inside of this manor?
Just hear an explosion in the background.
Because we're getting awfully close to buildings exploding over here.
Cut to the guest quarters where.
Brody's tying up these dudes in the bathtub. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Where Lasica has Artem Krios at lightsaber point. Nola's there as well. He's holding. And who has the. He's holding the crate still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
If Brody's not with us just yet, I don't think.
I can hear you. You're right around the corner. I'm throwing these dudes in the
Brody-
bathtub.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brody's tying him up in the tub.
Okay, but But yeah, I haven't said it. I haven't really said anything to the guy yet, other than don't think about it. I'm just still holding my lightsaber to his neck and letting Nola do the talking because clearly she's the attractive one and she has more charisma than me.
As you're holding him, you guys get the ink.
Syla does think you are more attractive than she is. That I will admit that.
It's all about personal taste. I prefer her.
6 out of 10. Too much water.
I mean, it's Natalie Dormer. Who wouldn't prefer her?
Yeah, you guys get the incoming call.
Yeah.
Syla does not answer as she's too focused on this guy.
Brody will answer.
Also, is that the Flight of the Conchords guy?
I don't know.
Okay.
He too is from Star Trek, though.
Oh, okay.
He
Might be
matched the
Dr.
look
Bashir.
so.
Might be Dr. Bashir. I'll look that up later. Okay.
Yeah, Brody will answer the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And he hears Lovelox and goes, wait. He goes, careful what you're saying, Lovelox. He goes, we don't know where the Duke is right now. Just, if you need to talk to someone, single me out.
Alright, so I flip it out and single him out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, do I gotta roll to tie up the dudes or no?
Now you're good.
Alright, so I throw the, I close the door and I just go, what's going on? What are you talking about buildings exploding?
So our air traffic control friend decided he needed to do some research of who was in port, and he found out who the doc was.
Ah, hell.
So I'm in the process of making 20,000 credits by turning her in.
All right. Where's this? Where are you meeting him at? We might have to do a snatch and grab on him.
Traffic control room B, I think it said.
2B, yeah.
To be or not to be?
All right. Well, we might be coming in hot ourselves. We got the package, but we don't know where the Duke is. He's got himself into a VIP lounge, so to speak.
Which, for the record, that control room's like walking distance from your hangar bay. But go on. Sorry. Let's clarify that.
If that's where, if he's in the VIP lounge, then he'll be fine.
Yeah, but we just are in the midst of extracting. Syla showed up out of nowhere, so I think as people are talking about Mandalorian's uprising, what the hell did you all do?
I just shot up the embassy.
Excuse me?
What did you do? Caused an uprising?
I just imagined Nola. Syla partially knows, but I just imagined.
I told you to do it.
No, you told me out of character to do it. I'm saying Syla may not know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go, excuse me, as I'm walking over to the rest of the group.
Yeah, no, they needed a distraction to get out of the building, so I decided to shout for Mandalore, because I'm kind of getting pissed off at these two random dudes.
Oh my god.
All right, that complicates. All right, look, then, do they already got their own god there at all the different ships asking for codes?
Oh yeah, don't worry, I took care of that.
You didn't, did you give them a code yet?
Nope, we didn't have to. They came aboard wanting to search around. I told them to go ahead, and they found something that belonged to our eccentric VIP. And they decided to stop asking questions.
All right, well, as long as they can't shut us down. All right, but we're that's only going to last for so long. God. All right. Yes, we may be inbound. Stall as long as you can with the dock. We'll try to get there as soon as we can with backup.
All right, ain't got long. He's going to be expecting me soon, so if you're doing something, do it quick.
All right. I get off the comms as I walk up to them. You guys see me mumbling into it as I walk up to you.
Well,
What's up?
Syla is pretty laser focused on this guy right now. She's still got the lightsaber to his neck.
All right. I look at Nola and I went, Nola, zip up, girl. You're indecent.
Nola just kind of very slowly.
All right, I look around. All right, Mr. Man, you decided to rabbit on us, and I don't appreciate that after we went through the trouble of helping y'all. This lady right here is a bit unhinged, so I would recommend not trying to rab it again, understand?
That's an understatement.
Well, I know who she is.
Good.
He does.
Now, is the Pax Aurora in this box? You ain't no one tried to do a switcheroo on you.
No one tried to do a switcheroo.
Is he lying?
Is he lying? I would like. Let's see. That's. How do we do this, Jayson? Is that just two force die, or do I have to roll something else?
Just do the force die.
Okay. Roll die.
I want to make sure we're actually leaving with the thing and not leaving it behind.
Yeah, the 3 light side.
He's lying by omission.
I just push the lightsaber closer to him, just like what up? Is it in? Answer his question.
I did.
Just like not truthfully.
Didn't pull a switch.
What did you do? What aren't you telling us? Don't lie to me. I'll know. I know everything about you.
What you did when you killed my comrades?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Hot.
I did.
And if you want to live, son, you're going to answer her question. And my question, what aren't you telling us? What are you leaving out?
There is no war.
Hey, look. I want you to roll coercion, Grant.
Yay!
Against 3 purple.
Are you good at that?
I got something for coercion. Where is it? Add automatic advantage per rank for a coercion check. Alright, so I get 1 free advantage for a fearsome rep.
I mean, you are a shark.
Mm-hmm. So a free advantage to this roll. 3 purple, you say?
Yeah.
Also, Jayson, just to clarify, when he asked me, did you know about my comrades when you killed them, and I answered yes, I don't know if that's actually true in canon. I just said that to be intimidating.
I have no idea who you are.
Like,
You took everything from me. Who are you?
Because, yeah, as far as Syla's assassination goes, she just given a name and does her job. She doesn't ask questions, so, like, whether or not she actually knows anything is I'll leave up to you.
Alright, so 4 successes with a disadvantage.
Alright, 1 strain because
Alright.
in territory.
Yeah, I got things to do. I got things to do.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Also, don't forget, I need a pep talk.
Lovax came in with bad news too.
Mm-hmm.
What was your coercion, Grant? What were you?
4 successes with a disadvantage.
I meant like roleplay it.
Okay, I'll be like this. Listen, son. We're the, believe it or not, we're actually the better option compared to your old friends, the Empire, and these corporate sellouts. If you don't want to be taken apart piece by piece on either of those sides, you're going to answer our questions. And you're going to come with us, where you have the better chance of being a free man. Capiche?
Can I add to that?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I'll just say the Kakadaran is the one who decides whether you live or die.
Who?
The Kakadaran. That's the name of your race.
Carcharodon.
Carcharodon, yeah.
Sharkman.
The Carcharodon is the one who decides whether you live or die.
Okay, look. I never had all of the data on Pax Aurora.
Now you tell us!
I only had a sample and some of the data the doctor was able to get out. Okay?
Is he lying?
I don't have the entire weapon in this crate, okay? Just what info he could get, with just all the info he could get out, and the sample.
Wait.
Oh, he.
Wait. Wait.
Barnes' husband.
Wait. Nola goes.
One light side. Is he lying? Okay. I just
Nola.
I don't give any
Nola.
response. So yeah.
Hey, quiet, John.
dude.
Shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
Not the Nola show.
Nola.
Or Syla show. Whatever.
Yeah. Nola goes. Wait, what do you mean sample?
They got it. They got it working.
Shit.
Not on the scale they want to yet, but they made a breakthrough. And yeah.
You said the doctor. Let me guess, male Umburum?
Umbaran.
Yeah, I have an accent.
Okay.
I never saw his face, but it was Dr. Morey.
Well, good news. We work with his wife. That's good.
Oh,
So,
good.
she'll be happy to know that that's happening. But do any of these corporate people now have any of the sample, or is it all in this box? Because right now, either way, we got to skedaddle.
Well, they have the sample.
What's in this box, then?
He said the data he could get out, the messenger.
That's something the doc's going to need. All right. So, the sample's already in the private auction?
I'm assuming so.
Ah, hell. Well, I hope Duke realizes he's got to buy that, because I just look at the others. I'm like, all right. Look, y'all. Right now, the docs they're wanting to turn her in for the bounty because friend thinks he needs a little more pocket cash. They're only because apparently a Mandalorian uprising started thanks to your antics at the embassy. There's gonna be some grounded flights soon enough. We got the Commodore here. We got I just knocked out those sons of bitches. We gotta start moving real fast, real soon.
He's like, I can do that.
Agreed. So, wait. Turns looks at Syla. You guys attacked the embassy.
Apparently,
A long story, not the time or place.
No, that gives me an idea.
yeah. Apparently, they think the Mandalorians are uprising or something. I don't know, but right now, there's attention everywhere. But we got to get out of here before someone notices those two were knocked out.
Yeah.
It's like Syla at that point disengages her lightsaber. It's like, what of advice? Don't run. I'm faster than you. Don't lie to me. Your thoughts are surprisingly easy to read. And 3, just because the Carcharodon decides whether you live or die doesn't mean I can't remove a hand or a leg.
Jesus. Shit. Okay, so out of character, since Syla can run like the Flash, and take this dude, and should we send her on up ahead to at least get him on the ship? But
I think that's the.
we gotta get the Duke
best
out.
idea.
But the Duke, the Duke doesn't know anything. Shit.
I think what the best option is right now is like you can send me to the control room 2B, and I can meet up with Lovox because like if the both of us are there and we're there with just this traitorous scum and an air traffic control supervisor, like that's easy for us.
I know, but I need to know if I gotta send Nola too, because we need someone that can fly the damn ship. But I've got to be able. Someone's got to get the Duke out.
Well, also out of character, remember we have a riot squadron on standby.
I know, but I'm like, who knows how long it's
That's
gonna take me
That's Nola's idea.
Okay.
But yeah, let's walk and talk.
No,
We're
yeah.
kind of still in this
Yeah,
hallway.
Nola, yeah,
Let's
yeah.
get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Nola. Yeah. Nola's going to look at Brody. I have an idea. It's insane, but it's an idea.
All right, let's walk and talk then. Let's get at least you headed towards the exit before someone notices standing in this hallway. I look around. Are there cameras?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna notice us soon enough. We gotta get going. And one is I'm gonna I have Syla. He goes, you got him, and we're gonna get him to the ship. Nola, what's your idea?
Well, we know in character that Riot Squadron's on its way, right?
Mm-hmm. Or
Yeah.
standby.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway. Well, the embassy's already been hit. Just have them attack. Quick bombing run. People get out in the chaos.
Yeah, but the thing is, the embassy's over there, and it already got hit, and none of and that Commodore still showed up here.
Yes. He showed up in an Imperial ship.
Brody starts to smile. Are you thinking of doing a Grand Theft Shuttle?
No, I was thinking where we could have our friends bomb the living Tarkin out of it, but Grand Theft Shuttle.
I mean, he's in the meeting. He might call like he's the guest of honor. He might at least leave. They must have parked here in the in their own VIP if like they didn't land at the embassy. Yeah.
Yeah, but the shuttle will be guarded. Imperial guard too.
Well, we're about to get we're caught on camera anyway, so we gotta do something, and we gotta move fast before anybody realizes something. So
I don't know if we could blow it up.
All right.
Because then it looks intentional.
Krios and I at the very least should get going. If you're going to do something, you're better off working it out on your own.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, get him to the ship. Have your friend Moose, whoever's left, watching him, and make sure it's at 2B. Don't be killing anybody unless necessary. Some people that like bribes can sometimes be coerced, or sometimes you may just have to kidnap them forcefully and make them part of your crew. See what you can work up with the Mando.
Understood. And then I'm just gonna slowly turn my head over to Krios and just say, "You start walking. We're leaving."
Complies.
Okay.
Are we able to get a hold of Riot Squadron with our communicators, or do we have to use the ship?
It'd be safer with the ship.
Okay, I get on hold of Lovox. Lovox, you still on the ship?
Haven't left yet. Kind of wanted your input before I did something dumb.
All right, we're sending the package with Syla. She may be your backup going into 2B. Look, I need you to get a hold of Riot Squadron. We need you to give them the coordinates for the Commodore ship from somewhere around here. We might need to do a smash and grab soon enough.
The Commodore ship, you mean the one that landed at the embassy?
It didn't land at the embassy. They came over here.
Oh, did it? Okay, I thought it landed at the embassy, but...
Yeah, they saw you guys and they went, nope, we're going over here.
They were very smart.
Was that what happened, Jayson? I don't remember. Okay.
That's how they were able to walk in while you guys were still running around.
All right.
Yeah, Nola leans into Brody. Tell Lovox to tell them, give them my stuff, and basically let them know that this isn't like a ruse, like, my communication stuff.
Yeah, so they can contact you directly.
Yeah.
Okay. I give that info, and I'll also tell the doc that the package is actually probably a message for her. The sample we still gotta get, because right now I think the Duke's the only one that's gonna be able to get that.
We'll see.
All right. So you, like I said, I'm on a timer right now too. Should I be taking the doc out of here, or should I take Lop instead?
They're gonna know something's up, but I'd say wait till Syla shows up. Make them think, oh yeah, you wanted extra support for a prisoner. But let Moose know that him and the kid are gonna have to watch this guy. He's a bit squirrely. I want you to lock when he gets there. I want you to lock him in one of our rooms.
Just lock him in a room with Moose.
Yeah.
That would be enough, yeah.
We're not locked in here, please.
Just put him in the corner and put Moose in front of the door, just staring at him the whole time.
Yeah, I could do that.
Moose takes one look. You have such lovely skin.
No,
All right.
no, just like he wakes up and then he just sees Moose on the ceiling staring down at him.
His head slowly turning.
God. But anyway, he goes, yeah, get the info to them so they're on their way. Me and Nola will get eyes on the vehicle, and then we'll go for there. Because right now we're on camera, and things are probably going to hit the fan for us soon, and, well, we got to keep going, all right?
All right.
Be safe out there. Don't let an actual Mando uprising happen. And I'm going to look at Nola. I'm going to look at Nola. When we came in here, there was a servant's entrance right at the front. Maybe we can get you or somebody into there so we can get eyes on the Duke, but right now we got to get moving.
Agreed.
All right, you go on, Syla. Be careful. Nola, let's go get eyes on this ship and then get ready for run.
All right.
And I guess as I walk down the hall with Brody, to make it look less more inconspicuous, I basically wrap my arm around his and kind of lean into him and pretend like we're.
Yeah.
Nola's just like casual, and she basically throws her arm around and just like.
And as for me, since Krios is walking in front of me carrying a briefcase, I am going to be playing the role of his bodyguard. So yeah, I'm just going to be standing next to him acting tough. Like, my lightsaber's away, but I'm still carrying my sword, so I still have a very visible weapon.
Yeah, let's take a path that doesn't go through the main floor, though, or maybe we should, because we're not isolated, but you guys get out the back exit.
Yeah.
Do we go back to the party, Nola? What do you think? We got to get eyes on that ship.
If we go back through the party, and if they see us leave from the party, it won't be as weird as if we go out a side entrance, because then we're more seen by people. And if people get pulled aside and are like, "Oh yeah, like where'd they go?" It's like, well, they were in here the whole time, because people are getting drunk, people partying. It's just like they'll notice our carrot on with a hot chick.
I say we go out and then maybe I distract the people at the gate. You can probably find the Duke through the servants' entrance if as long as they see me leaving, but. We're on camera, and it's only soon that the security guards are going to notice what we did, because we yanked those dudes into the bedroom, but, yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, did those guys have any communicators on them, Jayson?
Good? Yeah, they had, walkie-talkies.
I want to take those, just in case someone tries to report in, I'll be able to, maybe bluff.
Well, as you're picking it up, you get the last part of, as you go to pick it up, you get the last part of this transmission. To their rooms, lock down, to their room, get them to the rooms.
Well, that's already tits, fan. We gotta go, Nola.
What about the Duke?
You hear high heels coming up ahead.
Ah!
I'm going. Am I still with them, or did I go off on my own?
This was Nola and Brody.
Yeah, Brody.
John.
Okay.
I want you to roll.
Heels.
Roll for heels. Against 3 reds, because dear lord.
Are you talking to me or?
One set. I want you to roll something real quick, John.
Okay. So 3 reds, you say?
No, I was joking.
Okay.
I was joking. The roll for heels, three reds, because. Well,
yeah. I mean, I am a load of young, so.
If those hookers betray us, I'm gonna be very upset.
Okay.
Where is it? Hold on.
We gave them money.
Yeah.
The hookers were spies the whhole time.
Also,
they still took our money.
Yeah. Also sorry for earlier, Zach. Okay.
Roll for deception, John. Against.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
The way you're going out against 3 purples.
Deception. Okay.
It was a master of deception.
All right, Mike, when you're in there, we want you to buy every Pax Aurora and everything else, make the Commodore mad, and then leave.
One success. That's it. Skin in my teeth.
Okay. You're managing to kind of not attract too much attention as you are exiting the estate and out into Canto Bight.
Also, Brody, you didn't give me a pep talk.
I didn't have time.
Fair enough.
No, go ahead and take you off there, John, real quick.
Sure.
You guys would be heading this direction. As turning the corner. 1 second.
Turning the corner is Heidi
track
Klum.
pad. Couldn't find a spot for it.
Oh, it's her.
That son of an emerald mother pheasant. Alright.
Oh, it's her.
Turn the corner. See the Twi'lek woman from earlier who was at the door.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe almost someone or other. I don't know if you guys remember. Stefana May, if you want your character to remember. She turns the corner with a data pad. She goes, there you are. Oh, well, 2 of you. I'm sorry, I was looking for the Duke.
Yes, he was... Go ahead.
Yeah, Nola goes, oh, you see, we were looking for him too. I think he got invited to that private auction without us.
Yeah, her face kind of drops like, probably. I'll have to double check with this, but I'm sorry. There's been an incident in the city, and she kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit. The Empire is throwing a bit of a fit, and in order to be accommodating, as Vice Rex felt first to do, we're unfortunately going to have to ask our guests to stay locked down, stay in their rooms for now until the Empire can settle their business.
Yeah,
why-
like Brody
apologize
comes to
for-
realization like, oh, that okay. Thing about that is we don't actually have any rooms. We thought maybe the Duke might have kind of gotten with some ladies of the night, but turns out wasn't the right person.
Well, that's not a problem. We have plenty of rooms, and we'll set you up with one just for the time being. No expenses.
Yeah, we would like to at least find our friend though, because as a business partner, he brings in the dough, but the man should not be left on his own with so many vices around. Like, we may cause like an incident that may get us canceled on the net.
I understand, but we have plenty of very competent security officers here. They'll look for him. I just need you to, let's see, she pulls up a data pad. Room 2B, I think would be perfect.
Why don't you go to the airport?
2B or not 2B?
That cannot happen.
Today's game was brought to you by the letter B.
And the number 2.
Okay.
Number 2.
All right, miss, I understand that, but could you at least allow us to get him? I don't want him to get caught up in nonsense and lose us over 50 grand again. Please, could you just get us in that area? I'm gonna try to use like charm or something.
Okay.
I'm good at charm. I don't want to be mean to
in
her.
the room 2B, by the way.
Wrong TV, but yeah, I don't want to be mean to her. Can you add anything to charm, Zach?
I have deception. I have deception, and that's about it.
Yeah, I want to be nice to her because she hasn't given us reason to hate her yet. I don't want to all of a sudden take her hostage.
If this goes sideways, Nola will lie her ass off about something. So I'll try something if this fails.
Good PR. Good PR. Alright, so... Oh, I can remove a black. Okay, so what am I rolling?
3 purple.
So 2 purple and a black, because I get the black remove. Okay. Please, ma'am, we don't want this man spending all our money. You take you out. No, wait, no, you take you out, so I'm left with... 4 successes, but 2 disadvantages.
She goes, oh, what were you asking her exactly?
Like, basically, can you at least get us to him first before we go to our room? Because he didn't want... they didn't trust the Duke to not be high or drunk and spending all their money needlessly. Like, they at least want to have her take them to where we can at least get him and then get to our room from there together.
Well, if he's at the private auction, then I'm afraid there's no way I can get you in there. However, I could send you and a couple of security officers to the party floor, to like the main room, and you can look for him with their escort.
Yeah. I look at Nola. I'm like, sounds fair.
Agreed.
Is there a way to get to a message to him at least with a servant or something, just so we know that not to if there's a crisis going down, not to buy too much because we may have to use that money for fuel and such.
Hold on. Just a moment.
What do you mean, just a moment?
Just a moment.
Just a moment. Bring out the orphans.
March out the orphans.
We're trying not to get in hot water with the mob.
What's your cool, Grant?
I'm a cool guy, I think. Let me see.
I'm a cool guy. 0.
3 yellows. My presence is 3, and my cool is 3.
Roger that. If he's there, I can pass on a message.
Oh, did just my Joe Campbell coolness come through? And she's like, "Oh, I'll pass a message."
Oh, no, I did my own roll.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, like.
But yeah, if he's there, I can pass on a message.
All right, let's just say, if he's gonna buy anything, at least make it be the something very unique. Otherwise, don't be buying nothing else. We got expenses to think of,
I understand. I'll
Like
pass
the
on
most unique. Because it's definitely in there. There's definitely something unique in there, right? Make sure he knows that. Just the most unique thing in there, and he'll know. Like, he's the collector.
Nola just kind of, yes, it's a very unique piece.
Aha!
I'll pass that on. And then she kind of leads you guys to a pair of security guards. They're just kind of like, ugh, God. I have to escort these yokel, whatever. They don't say that, but you can kind of tell. Mm-hmm. And they start leading you back to the main floor. Meanwhile,
Oh God,
In
what
France.
is going on?
Back at the Hall of Justice.
Mike, buy everything. Buy it all. Never stop buying.
Mike in there. Hold on.
Well, you see, the problem is, it's going to be like, here's what the most exquisite artifact, you need to buy that to do. Plus these premier Jedi robes in black.
Plus the Pax Aurora prototype.
We should have just given the order. Duke, order 66. Kill everyone in the room and then yourself.
Got it, dude. I'm going after the orphans first.
Good job.
I'm pulling a Skywalker.
Again in this room.
What God? Skulls for that throne.
Who?
Mm-hmm.
A Skywalker. Killing the children first.
I don't. Too young to know that.
Skywalker. I am a mighty and deadly Jedi Knight. Who are you fighting first, the younglings? Gotta go for the easiest threat first.
Yeah, go for them before they come out behind you and shank you.
Totally.
They're not younglings, they're midgets. Drug peddling midgets. Alright. To reintroduce everyone in this auction room again. Aside from this the security guards all over the place. At the head of the table is Vice Brex, Bryce's Felth, middle-aged man. Kind of looks like he's one of those guys who somehow never sleeps but always kind of seems alert. You know what I'm talking about? Like kind of like the businessman, like you've never seen him sleep kind of thing.
Amount of cocaine, got it.
Yeah.
In Star Wars, that's called spice.
Very well put together man. And then sitting to his right is introduced as Janelle Maddox. She is the CEO of Maddox Revitalizations. Behind her is a very tough-looking bodyguard, wearing kind of like her clothing is kind of more like orange, kind of like a mix between regal and businesslike, and his armor kind of is thematically attached to that too. In fact.
Yep.
Then next to her, going next, is the only, aside from you, the only non-human in the room, is Zygarrian. Very well dressed. He kind of has this crown around his head, this ornate-looking crown kind of around his head. And actually, hold on a second.
Are those wolf people?
I'm looking for a picture.
I'll get one.
I already found one. That's a Zygerian.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, the wolf guys. That was right.
No, not quite. They're more feline.
Ah.
The slavers.
Yeah, their primary industry in the world of Star Wars is slaves.
Yep, that's the slavers.
But
I thought the green people were that.
No, what green people? The Twi'leks?
Yeah, they're
There are a
slaves,
lot of
right?
green people in Star Wars.
so the Zagarians aren't slaves; they're slavers.
Oh, okay. I misheard.
Yeah. But yeah, the major industry on the homeworld of Zygeria is slaves. Like their entire economy runs off the slave trade.
He's introduced as Baron Khan Mortal. Excuse you,
Wait a minute, what did you say his name was?
Khan Mortal.
Khan Mortal.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
I will.
Weakness.
Mortal Kombat!
That may or may not have been part of the inspiration. All right, and then
But
sticking
I
out.
did catch Shao Kahn.
Ah,
And then sitting between Khan and you, Duke, is an Imperial officer, Commodore Kellen Verbada. Flanked by 2 stormtroopers. He looks like he is just not wanting to be here. He's just like, ugh. Janelle and Felth seem to be the only ones who are kind of comfortable here. Khan Mortal is like super comfortable here, like feet up on the table, kind of comfortable. And the Imperial Commodore Verbada he's just like, come on, time is moving, come on.
I'm an Imperial officer. I have a place to be. There's something going on in the Empire right now I need to be a part of for honor and glory.
How will you introduce the Duke?
I am the dick. That's it. I just walk in.
Khan's just like,
They
it's
know
kind
who
of
I
like,
am.
remember last time Khan was like, I like him. But Khan's just like, Duke of what?
Just the dick.
All right.
Honorifics can work in some way, but I'm less of that. I'm more of just the dick right there.
Janelle kind of looks at Felth and she's like, are you really going to allow him here? And Felth's just like, well, I have it on good. I have it on good authority that he
So,
could be.
you appear to be having a stroke. Would you like some water?
Also, Picard's token's not on the screen.
He's not there.
Oh, he's not? Oh, okay.
He's having fun elsewhere.
He dropped him off.
Okay.
He's getting his lightsaber. He's getting his twin red lightsabers ready to go confront his bastard apprentice.
I finally found you. Professor, when did you get here? Takes off the eye patch. Oh my god, there you are. Sit down. Go.
Where'd he go?
Jayson, if you did make Captain Picard into a Sith, that would be the greatest thing ever.
So I gotta post that. Dingus created another video. Now I can excuse racism. You can excuse what?
I like how she always goes like,
I draw the line at
But,
equality.
You can excuse
Felth
racism.
kind of-
So, what brings you
he
here?
basically says something along the lines of like, he has on good authority that the Duke could be be a very good asset, a very powerful ally to our goals, which everyone here has only heard, which everyone here has only heard pieces of. But Felth kind of like pauses, takes a second, takes a deep breath, and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, the Empire will fall."
Huh?
And Kellen Verbata is just like, "Excuse you?"
Wait, what?
What?
Wait,
I'm
just
sorry,
straight up said-
what did you say?
Fucking what?
My
Then-
I have 2 stormtroopers in here with me. You want to correct that?
Pretty much,
They're
that's Kellen's
just like,
vibe right there.
Yeah.
He goes, he's like, "Excuse you, the Empire is the strongest force in the galaxy. We are like maintaining order, blah blah blah. Then Felth kind of raises his hand. He's like, the Pentaverate.
Oh my god. Wait, Michael Myers, when did you get here? And you're playing 4 people all there.
But
No, Mike, get in. Become friends with them. Learn all their plans.
Who says I wasn't already part of the Pentaverate?
Oh my god.
As Ravada's kind of going on about how, like, you know, the Empire's the strongest force in the galaxy, whatever. Janelle is like, oh, I've seen the power of the Empire firsthand. If anyone remembers, she's from Alderaan.
I remember.
Mm-hmm.
I remember exactly how that session went down.
But
Admittedly, the Empire is pretty powerful, but there are always stronger forces right there. Republic's pretty powerful.
the Republic?
Yes, that's what I said. The Republic was pretty powerful.
Oh, I thought you said is. I'm like, how long were you gone?
What year is it? I thought the war between the Republic and the Sith Empire was still going on. I've been frozen carbonite for thousands of years.
I slept too long!
Oh god, imagine playing that character. You're frozen in carbonite during the Sith and Republic War, and you wake up afterwards.
Wait, where's Darth Revan? Only he can save us.
I'll say the Duke's like, wait. Reference a what? But
Revan
anyway.
was a Jedi, man? Damn, that guy owed me 50 credits.
Phil's kind of like, raises his hand. He's like, I'm a man of numbers, probability. And gunshot. But Fel's saying, like the Empire, like the rebellion, despite what with the Imperial propaganda will have you believe, the rebellion is getting bolder. They're getting larger, and they're soon, and the Empire is stretching themselves thin. And Roboto's like, if you're talking about the rebels amassing near Sullust, they're not going to be a problem. And Phelps just kind of goes on about how he just kind of goes on this kind of almost like philosophical tangent about how so long as the Empire, as it's doing right now, keeps fighting this war with the rebellion, which at this stage it just doesn't seem like it's ever going to stop. More systems are just going to keep slipping through the Empire's fingers. But it doesn't have to be this way. Getting close to it.
Yeah, happening right now as we're having this conversation.
It's like, and there's the communication that the Emperor has been killed, so I win.
Can you imagine that? Bravato's like, the Empire's the strongest. It'll rule for 1,000 years. And then the Major Domo walks in. Emperor's dead.
Oh,
sorry, we lost. What do you mean we
Excuse
lost?
me?
We have all these ships and systems. Well, sorry, we lost. Emperor's dead.
Excuse me, I'm gonna become a warlord. Good luck.
Gentlemen. There's just a way we can solve this.
The soldier's like,
Give me that jacket.
Who's in charge now? I am right!
He who controls the jackets controls the world.
But
Sorry.
no, you're good. Felth goes on about, he's like pretty saying like it doesn't have to be this way. Says he recently got some intel about an old project. He kind of goes on about Pax Aurora and how it was mothballed, but then they kind of got brought back. And its entire purpose is to pacify. The Empire's purpose of it was to pacify populations on a large scale. And he goes on about how he's collected a group of people that he thinks will best help him help the Empire from itself, basically, because the Empire's kind of shown a habit of hammer, where he wants to be sneaky about it and kind of.
So Bryan Cranston has literally gathered the Illuminati here to save the Empire from itself.
This is Project Valkyrie. They want to kill Hitler.
Oh,
What's Project Valkyrie? Remind me.
That's where that's where officers in the SS decided Hitler was leading him down the wrong path and tried to kill him.
It's this. There's actually a not too bad Tom Cruise movie about Project Valkyrie, which is kind of fascinating because literally they just wanted to kill Hitler because they're like, look, we're losing the war, we're going to lose ourselves. Let's just kill the mad bastards, surrender to the Allies, and we'll all live to die another day.
Did Quentin Tarantino read about this before writing the script for Inglourious Bastards?
Oh no, this happened.
I know it happened.
IRL.
I know it happened, but was this the historical piece that Quentin Tarantino was reading about when he came up with the idea for Inglourious Bastards?
Could be.
But
because the only reason that goes down at all was because Christoph Waltz allowed it to happen.
All about power. But meanwhile, back at the space ranch.
Which, by the way, if this is Project Valkyrie, where is Christoph Waltz in this? Because if there's anybody who deserves to be in Star Wars, it is Christoph Waltz.
because I don't want to get off the wrong impression. Felt's not talking about going against the Empire. He's basically talking about helping them without getting them too much in the way, because they're so much of a And Palpatine's like a bit arrogant, just a little bit.
So it's less kill Palpatine and more we're going to save Palpatine and the Empire from themselves.
It's basically the Empire is going to keep going this way, and it's not going to end well for the Empire. So if we build a strong, he basically goes on about if we use Pax Aurora, we can make sure there's a safety net, basically, to kind of keep that order going in case the Empire and the war with the Empire and the Rebellion doesn't work out in their favor.
Zach, what I posted.
Oh,
Empire, we are here to save you. Oh, thank God! From yourselves.
Oh God, Catholic Church.
It's basically basically like, we'll help them without them knowing, because if they knew we were trying to help, the bureaucratic red tape involved would be massive, and we'd all be killed in the process.
Especially since Palpatine doesn't like people going behind his back.
I'm glad we have a member of the rebellion on this council.
Yeah.
They don't know that.
But he goes on kind of why he kind of gathered these people.
And for our most prestigious member, the Duke, who has been instrumental in helping us. The Duke in the background. I have done nothing.
He just spent a lot of money, and they're like, this guy's got a lot of money, so we need someone to fund it.
Okay.
No, just by the end of the adventure, the Duke is the head of the council, and he has done fucking nothing.
If we can make that happen,
like,
that would be the best possible outcome.
Just like real politicians.
Kind of goes on Pax Aurora and stuff, but he also kind of mentions that there's still a lot of work to be done, but together, when you kind of gestures to everyone, we can ensure the order that the order that the Empire sought to bring to the galaxy is finalized. That vision is seen. He kind of mentions why he includes everyone here. Janelle, he points out, has taken her father's failed and kind of blown up company, and which is which focuses on technology, and just big tech kind of thing. She's
it's Stark Industries.
Kind of, yeah. This will help further with Pax Aurora, but also kind of give us the edge against anyone who would try to stop us. Commodore Verbata, of course, gives us some Imperial backing, because we are doing this for the Empire, of course. So with the Commodore and his fleets, that could really give us that authenticity, that authority, and the manpower and firepower to ensure everyone knows of our peaceful ways by force.
Just say the Empire is corrupt, and let me and the rest of us take care of it.
And then, of course, Baron Mortal will provide, as tasteless as this may seem, he will provide the labor force that will be necessary to ensure this project comes to fruition. And Baron's just kind of like, I have some people.
I have an entire planet.
He's kind of just like, this is very, very curious. The Duke, I want you to roll perception.
Perception? Got it.
And this man has
Yes.
all the Sith artifacts.
Against 3 purple.
I think it's more that the Duke is a Sith artifact, Indiana Jones, that they can just rely upon.
It's like they know who he actually is. This man can shield us from the Emperor's watchful eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 1 success, 1 threat. I do not have the most perception. I get a bonus die, but that's about it.
Use a strength, because holy crap.
God damn it.
So the doctor wasn't lying, all that stuff.
Curse you. And my
Look.
hubris.
Getting a sense from the room,
Mhm.
you can tell the Baron's kind of like, okay. There's money to be made in, maintaining order. Janelle is kind of like looking at all the others, but isn't really saying anything. Think of that what you will.
Hmm.
But after a moment, though, the Commodore goes like, because Felth explained what Pax Aurora was.
Mhm.
Now Verbata's like, well, how do we know this is even gonna? You're this boondoggle that you found, the remains of a boondoggle that you found is even gonna work. And Felth's just like, I'm glad you asked. Like send some as he's like going on his data pad, kind of like talking to a security officer. The door opens as he's kind of doing that, and the Twi'lek from earlier kind of pokes her head in. She sees you there. She goes, "Ah," and she kind of like quietly walks up as Felth kind of like gives her like a, "Oh hey, yeah, Major Domo, yeah, you're fine here."
Mm-hmm.
She kind of sneaks up to you. She's like, "Hello, Duke.
Shaw.
I have a message from your friends. They said it was to buy the rarest item, right?
Buy the most
Yeah.
unique item.
Yeah,
By
because
the-
they definitely have it.
To buy the most unique item."
Shaw.
Because it was an interesting piece. Don't forget that part.
And the interesting piece.
Alright. Walk straight up to the top. What is the most interesting item and the most unique piece?
Probably the one they're talking about right now, the Pax Aurora.
Yeah.
And she gets up.
I don't think the Pax Aurora is up for auction. I think the auction was just an excuse to form the Illuminati.
I know, but now he knows to steal it.
Yeah. It seems like it.
Do they still think you're the mercenary guy?
No, they don't, but I don't think they know what he is.
It's just like this man charmed his way into the auction, and we have no idea how the fuck he did it. Is he a force wielder? No.
Could we even tell?
I don't use my hands, I use my hair tentacles. For persuasion,
Alright,
so
the message has
nobody
been-
could tell.
The message has been received, at least.
Okay, so
There it is. As the Majordomo leaves. Oh, and Felth also mentioned that he was in contact with the Corellian shipbuilder to help as well, but he's kind of dragging his feet.
It's gonna blow up.
Fucking Corellian again.
Another door opens, and a caged Nexu is brought in. A little bigger.
God damn it!
Another cage?
I'll take 12.
Is this the Star Wars equivalent of like the Tiger King? Or like I think that's what they call him. Because yeah, like they don't have tigers in Star Wars, but they have these things. So yeah, like it's this.
And as it's brought in, Janelle kind of jumps. Brody's like, what the hell? And like Mortal's like, oh, I love those. As it's like front of the cage, and it's just like batting at the cages, just like trying to break loose, just like snarling at everybody, just like gnashing at everything. And one of the security guards, kind of who brought it in, kind of walks up and hands Felth this kind of it's kind of like a cylinder.
The name of the Star Wars Tiger King.
He walks up to the cage holding this like cylinder thing. Kind of gets to about I'd say about 10 paces to it, and it like all of the next few eyes kind of just lock on him, and it's like trying to get out, clawing at him. He just walks up, and the stormtroopers are like getting really antsy, and he kind of like unscrews the top of the cylinder, and then presses the button, and this kind of you hear a hiss. You don't see anything, but you hear a hiss. It's kind of like the same effect as you would see like a gas leak.
Oh.
Or it's not really color. There's no color to it or anything like that. You can barely kind of see like a ripple or whatever, and it kind of goes over. And the next he's kind of like still kind of like slashing and whatnot. And then he nods and one of the guys opens the cage. Stormtroopers rifles up. Bodyguards rifles up. Next he steps forward, but then sits down all calm.
Ah, they drug controlled it.
They literally just gave it catnip, like a super advanced form of catnip that could work on everything.
Star Wars
Kind of turns around. This is just a sample of what Pax Aurora can do. Now I'm still working with our contact to find, basically to find everything. Because again, as the other party found out, not all the data got out.
Yeah, the husband's got it.
With this alone, we are already well on our way of bringing true order to the galaxy.
Tubular.
Like, Mortal's just like, I'm in.
Shaw.
And then Janelle kind of is like, the robot is like, interesting. I'll have to report to my superior about this, but she might be very interested in this as well. And Janelle kind of pauses and then finally she kind of looks at everyone, looks across to you, Duke, and she kind of just turns to Felth and nods. He's like, Duke, how about yourself?
Yeah, this looks like an interesting type of development right there. That could bring quite the order to the galaxy in that way. Stop all the rabble rousers right there, so to say.
And Lazaro told me when he offered to bring you here that you're interested in Sith artifacts.
Sure, yeah, they are quite interesting, especially on the mental piece.
I would agree, but also this was only made possible due to a little help from the Sith. Basically, I can't talk. Basically, he's implying that the occult side of things is being brought in, and that's kind of what helped Pax Aurora get going.
Oh my god, this isn't Project Valkyrie, this is the Thule Society.
Ha.
And so basically, he's like, "Is this how like?" So, he's just like, "So I do have another." Oh, but he. Excuse me.
Take a deep breath.
Conceal, don't feel.
Punch a puppy.
Haha.
Basically, he's just saying like, "Can you help us in this way?" With like, if you're interested in Sith artifacts and come in handy, are you in?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally in with that. Is what he said.
Alright. And then the meeting went.
Thankfully, they just used
Yes,
their
okay,
only
so-
sample.
The seat next to you starts on the table.
Yeah.
There's like in a conference room and whatever. There's always like those things on the table. There's like hologram projectors on the table in case someone wants to be in this meeting but isn't here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those are always so like inconspicuous that you wouldn't really. But anyway, it starts blinking, and Felt goes, "Ah, I was wondering when I'd hear back from her."
Uh-oh.
This is ladies and gentlemen, this has been one of my most successful agents to get in Pax Aurora. Really moved. He presses a button that activates it. Like, this is Velox the Inheritor.
I knew it.
And then
Velox. Duke,
With
hide
a-
your face.
How?
By sunglasses, I don't know.
I'm already wearing them.
We'll take them off.
hologram image. Duke, you recognize her immediately. However, she looks like she's been kind of thrown into a blender because there's like her visor is like cracked and like parts of it's burned, and she's just like, and she just goes, "I apologize for the delay, Vice Prex. I was distracted."
Play cool.
Cut back to the ship.
Well, back at the space
Shit.
bench.
Moose, kill
Fuck it.
everything.
Fucking ship.
Lovax, Moose, and Lasica. Alright. Alright. After a little while, the supervisor was good on his promise, and the security guards down here walked off. They told you, like, before they walked off, though, they were telling you, stay put, They were politely saying, don't do anything funny or we will, take you down. As they leave to go do whatever the supervisor told them to do.
You're not my supervisor.
You guys go eat sushi right now. I mean, okay.
It's an order, so I guess.
It's like, have you guys taken your 10-minute break yet? No? Go take it right now. But I'm in the middle of, go take your break. You're required to take it before lunchtime.
And there will
You're
be
not my
cookies.
You're not my supervisor. I am literally your supervisor, Greg. Oh, he's got a point. All right.
Damn it, how does he always know?
You have a hard bargain.
Yes.
All right. Well, so the guards are gone, so I really don't got much of a choice now. So here's the question. Go ahead, Rochelle.
Rochelle, you were saying?
I guess we have no choice but to have you walk me down and hope we can figure out something on the way.
Yeah, I suppose. All right. Moose, was it, right?
Yes.
You and Lop, you guys watch the ship. Make sure nothing funny happens.
Very well. I will make sure there is absolutely no humor on the premises.
Sounds like
Cool. Appreciate it.
There's no what on the premises?
Humor.
Okay.
Lost is kind of
No laughing, Grant. This is a humor-free zone. Humor is not allowed.
Can I go with you, Lovax?
Do you want to? I'm with genuine surprise. Like, do you want to? I guess. You want to come with? Sure. But if you're gonna come with, you're gonna have to at least wear a cloak.
You kind of just, kind of looks at Moose again, but she goes, "My master did tell me to stay put."
Yeah. But you're always allowed one.
Well, what?
Lolbox disappears, comes back in his armor with his helmet by his side, with a spare cloak next to him and throws it at her. 1 disobedience.
Roll coercion. Against 2 purple.
Come along, child, do a crime.
Hey, Lop, do you want to go with the cool Mandalorian with all the cool kids, or do you want to be like a Jedi with all those nerds and squares and do what you're told?
We're gonna, if she survives this, she's gonna be the most dangerous person in the galaxy.
That's the hope.
For good or bad, that remains to be seen.
Alright. What am I rolling against?
2 purple.
2 purple. Okay, coercion.
If you hold up a cookie, it goes down to 1 purple.
Also, I was going to say that Lop does have a poncho, but then I remembered it's a Clint Eastwood style poncho, so it doesn't actually cover her face.
Alright, 2 successes.
She goes, "Well, you help me out, I'll help you out, right?"
Exactly. So yeah, I tossed her the dark cloak.
All right, I'm ready. She looks at you. She looks at you, Lasica, and she like nods, like, "We'll get you through this."
All right, Lasica. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna turn you in for a good chunk of credits. Let's figure out what the heck we're gonna do.
Yay! I think blow up in our faces.
You do know Syla is coming as backup.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. See, look at that. 2 Jedi as backup, plus Lasica. She's smart. We'll think of a plan, right?
Oh no, that means Moose is gonna be by himself with a prisoner guy.
Moose will be fine.
I mean, that's the idea.
Wait, Moose, is there a personality that would make him tie him to a chair and start playing Stuck in the Middle with You?
I think we're on that personality, actually.
He's doing the robot around him.
But remember, this is a humor-free zone. No humor will be allowed on this ship.
Alright, Moose, you're in charge of the ship. Don't let anyone else that we don't know onto the ship. Man, this is really hard giving orders to people. How do people do this?
We should probably make sure it looks like you actually have me bound and...
It's fine. What are you gonna do against me? Like, it'd be fine.
All right. You guys leave the ship. I imagine the ramp goes down. Like Moose, like they go down the boarding ramp. Moose just walks up slowly to the top of the boarding ramp and just. He's just like staring straight ahead.
Mm-hmm. Who knows what thoughts lurk behind that single red eye?
The Moose knows.
Rainbows, everything.
Mm-hmm. One shudders to imagine what thoughts lurk behind that cold, emotionless mask.
Doesn't take long before you arrive at control room 2B. The door's closed. Exactly.
Alright. We more than likely did not come up with a plan, did we? No.
I said kidnapping is an option, so maybe we'll just steal this man.
True. Alright. So we make it to room B. As I enter, I scan the room immediately, see what's waiting for us here.
Roll a vigilance check real quick against.
Against.
25 purples.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just looking at my abilities, Jason. Apparently, I have a power called Conditioned, which allows me to reduce the amount of strain I take from any athletic or like physical things that I do. So yeah,
Keep that on tab then, because you're about to be doing some athletics.
Yeah, like I'm looking at my abilities right now, and I just saw that I have this. So
It's just against 2 purple, Temme.
Okay.
2 purple, Temme.
Okay. Vigi. 2 advantages, 1 failure.
Mm.
You hear as you enter, you hear blast through the head. You're a Mandalorian.
How does he know?
Hold on, I wasn't wearing my helmet.
I thought. I'm sorry. When you said you put on the armor, I assumed the helmet. So never mind. He goes, Lovok?
I didn't. That's why I wear the big black cloak.
Right. Lovox?
That's me.
I see 2 people with you.
Yeah, I have a little helper. Took her under my wing a little bit ago.
Well, it's still 50-50 cut.
50-50 cut's still the same.
I mean, $20 is $20.
All right, come in.
All right, come on, and I go ahead and I kind of handle the dock a little bit. So, what's the plan here?
Well, we hold her here. I call to the Empire. They come pick her up. Nothing personal, Doctor. It doesn't pay. Traffic control just doesn't pay as well as it should.
Don't understand what you're doing right now.
I'm getting a pay raise. That's what I'm getting right. That's what I'm doing.
I understand on the money front, but you don't realize what they're going to do once they happen. The money won't matter in the end.
What does that mean?
Why should I tell you?
Kind of looks at you, Lovox, is like, what did she do?
So, the Empire hired her for secret projects back in the day. Because she was one of the few people working on mind control. And guess what? It worked. So now they either need her to finish up her work or to kill her.
You must finish up work now.
It's not.
What is this, some kind of gag?
See me laughing?
Why do you think I have a bounty in the first place?
I assume you just sold secrets or something.
Well, I have secrets, but they're much more powerful.
Ooh. I'm gonna roll real quick. Okay. Moment.
What do we pay 20,000 credits?
No, we just kidnap him. He's forcefully into the rebellion now.
You're working for Mothra now.
But he's an air traffic control supervisor. What's he gonna do for the rebellion?
I don't know.
Traffic control supervisor for the rebellion.
You kind of see him spooked. You guys can kind of see that he's kind of spooked, and he's like, "So why are you here?"
I then pull out and toss and then pull out my helmet. I'm just holding it by the rim. I'm like, we're here to make sure those secrets don't get in the wrong hands.
Oh, I'm like a cousin right now.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah. Your cousin tried to fuck over a VIP, just so you know.
Is he alive?
He's alive.
He's working for me.
Is he okay?
That I don't know, but I know he's alive. Our VIP is a pretty eccentric guy. Took a shine to him a little bit. So let's not piss him off. I heard he can do things without using his hands.
What does that mean?
It's almost as if you have somebody in the room who can do that too.
I then toss my helmet up. I'm like, I think you can use your imagination.
The helmet goes up. Lop's like, oh. And reaches out and catches it. And Temme was just like, oh! No!
He just
No.
He's like, what?
Lop's like, okay.
So, and then I walk over to him, I put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm like, alright, here's how this is going to work out.
Okay.
There's already been a mess today.
You, yes. I heard what happened.
Yeah, I know. I shot up the embassy, no one got hurt, it's fine.
Actually, a lot of people got hurt.
Nobody yes know that.
Nobody that we care about got hurt.
I'm gonna be straight with you. All I'm doing is waiting for my VIP to get back from the auction. Once he's back from the auction, with those secrets that no one needs to know about, we're gonna be leaving and out of your hair.
The lockdown.
Until then, we'll be left alone, and no one will be in our hair, right?
Gonna take some serious string pulling to keep him from the. I don't know how long you guys are gonna be, but it's gonna take some serious string pulling to keep him away from that long.
I then pull out the vibro knuckles on one hand and clench them on. I'm like, Jesus. Come on, bud. Do I have to play this? Do we have to do this song and dance?
Roll coercion against 3 purple, but add a blue because of the force that Lop showed off.
I wasn't asking you to do that, Jayson. By the way, I was just saying stupid shit.
Yeah, but she knew she knew because God knew.
Mm-hmm. You know the rules.
3 successes, 1 advantage.
Woohoo!
He looks at the knuckles. Looks at the knuckles like, man, I really like my cousin now.
Wow.
Okay.
You just treated me out of 20,000 credits.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll do my best.
Just park the boys out front. Look, just park the boys out front like they were. They already know not to come in, or else some rumors get spread around about the lead, and we don't want that. So just park the boys out front. They know what to do. And when my crew, and when my VIP and the rest of my crew show up, we'll be let on board, and we'll leave, and everything will be fine.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds exactly. That sounds like exactly what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Perfect. I'm glad we have this understanding, man. You are a pleasure to work with.
Oh, he can't smile. He's a Rhodian, but you kind of see like the weird like Rhodian smile thing. Like, yeah.
Perfect. All right. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna head out of here together. We'll go different ways down the hallway, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too.
You know he's gonna call the Empire as soon as he's out of earshot of you guys, right?
Maybe not.
He's like, "Oh, get out!"
And that's the break happens. Oh, go on.
And then as the break happens, I'm like, oh, and just as a reminder, I fan out the cloak, showing my lovely hanging arsenal. I'm like, My expertise is shooting from really far away, so I wouldn't recommend standing in your tower if you know what's good for you.
Jesus Christ.
And I walk away. Turn around and walk away on that.
Okay.
Good job, Temme.
Yeah. That was brilliant.
Look, I may not be able to talk like the Duke, but I can talk. I can talk myself.
There you go.
Also good on Lop. Like, that was excellent assistance. I'm proud of her.
6
Rochelle
out
was
of 10.
kind of scaring me a bit too.
Huh?
So Rochelle was kind of scaring me a bit too.
Yeah, she's talking about like you don't know what you're gonna unleash. Like,
I know. We terrified this man.
Like,
Now we won't fucking do it again.
the amount of things that Lasica knows can kill a man just by knowing them.
you know what this is? This dude essentially just saw a wizard, a Nazi war scientist, and a friggin' like a mercenary walk in and tell him, "Listen, Godzilla threshold. Don't money means nothing."
Mm-hmm.
The supervisor went home. Yep, had a nice dinner with his wife and kids, and never bothered anyone ever again.
And he forgot he even had a cousin.
Is this Brody even married?
Oh, probably. No one asked him.
I mean, we don't really care.
I mean, if we'd kidnapped him, maybe we would have found out, but
Kidnapped him.
Cross that bridge when we get to it.
He doesn't have kids.
we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
God,
As you guys are going back to the ship, Syla, you and your prisoner are coming the other way.
Yeah. Yes.
You're all gonna
You guys are, like,
intersect.
intersecting.
So yeah, like the way I'm trying to play this out is just like I gave him a destination that he has to go, and he's just walking casually, and I'm just walking next to him as his bodyguard. I am, however, keeping constant mental, I guess, contact on him. So if he thinks anything I don't like, I will at the very least say something.
Goddamn thought police right here.
Yes, I am the thought police.
Chicken tenders, chicken tenders, chicken tenders, chicken tenders, chicken tenders.
Yes, you can see him walking with the crate, which Lasica, you recognize from previous.
Mm-hmm. So do I see the rest of the party?
Yes, you do. Lasica
Well,
kind of is like, Lop's kind of looking at Mando, kind of just like, eh.
Is
Like, oh.
as soon as I see them, I'll just walk in their direction. And the second I see, actually no, I'm not gonna say anything to Lop because I'm currently with Krios. I don't want to give him any hints. But yes, Lovox, I walk directly up to you, and Lasica, you see the briefcase. You know what it is.
Ooh, is this VIP number 2?
It is.
Wonderful. All right, well, let's get back to the ship. I've taken care of all our neighborly arrangements while we were here.
Actually, no. Syla wears sunglasses, so like it's this really weird moment where she kind of gives like this knowing look to Lop, like you're here and you're not supposed to be, but you can't actually see her eyes because she's wearing the sunglasses, so you kind of have to imagine it.
Operating her gaze.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. But yeah, I'm not gonna say anything right now because we have Krios. But yeah, just like, all right, let's go.
1 second. Yeah.
God, why are you dancing around ants?
Moose, they've returned.
Which they
Like
3 groups.
It's
split up.
That's true.
2 groups have mingled together. It's Lasica, Lovox, Syla, and Lop.
All right.
3 L's and an S.
Should we put Krios's token on the map too?
Yeah. Lock him in a room, but not
You
my
wanna-
room. I got a gun
You want
in
this
there.
job, John? Do you want this job? No, you're right.
Yeah, if you're gonna lock him in a room, don't put it in mine. I got a gun in there.
All right. That's actually a really good question though. Which room should we put this guy in? Do any one of these doors lock?
They all do.
Okay. So hold up. So 10 is the engine room. 7 is the crew quarters. 8 turret access port. Does anyone have anything important in the crew quarters?
Yeah, I got a gun in there. Don't let him have it. I got in mine anyway.
Okay, do we have anything important in... Okay, 6 is passenger... Oh, does the door to passenger seating lock?
Yes.
Okay. Does anyone have anything important in the passenger seating room?
I don't believe so.
Probably
All
just
right,
more of Duke's jugs.
No, Duke's jugs are in his room.
Okay, so yeah, like I'll lead him. I'll lead him in here, and as soon as he's in the room, first things first, I'm going to take the briefcase from him and hand it to Lasica. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I am going to very thoroughly search this man for any weapons or hidden items on his person.
Roll. I think that would be...
Roll to dodge the sudden explosion as his body combusts.
Skullduggery.
Skullduggery! Alright, what is my skullduggery? Okay, it's based on cunning. What is the difficulty?
3 purple.
3 purple. Okay.
And after you're done searching them, have Moose will take care of the rest.
1 success. That is it.
The dude had this kind of... He didn't have... I mean... Did you guys give him his blaster back? No, you didn't.
No.
No, we didn't.
You
Yeah.
let him, I think you let him put it on, right? The belt?
I made him get dressed. I didn't know if he had a gun or not.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, we never took a blaster from him.
Well, you got the blaster. He also had this little... like a kind of... You know what, he kind of had this, like, universal remote thing. You know that thing that Jawa uses when R2 is getting all uppity in A New Hope and he presses the button and it freezes him?
Oh, yeah.
He has one of those.
Okay, so I'll just put it in on my inventory as universal
It wouldn't really
remote.
affect Moose because Moose doesn't have a restraining bolt, but...
Mhm.
Oh.
But yeah, I guess with that done, I'm going to say, like, all right, here's how it's going to be. You behave. You don't speak unless spoken to. And you do what we tell you. You get to live. If you even think anything we don't like, and I'll know what you're thinking, I can't guarantee your safety. As I've said, how do you say your race's name again, Grant?
Carcharodon.
As I said, the Carcharodon decides whether or not you live or die.
Really? Did you decide that my comrades would die? I know you killed them. Word gets around.
It's like, no. It's like, no, he didn't. I did. You're lucky.
Sure, he said the same thing to them.
I didn't
The
say anything.
rebellion's a lost cause, right? We
Yeah.
did the smart thing.
Yeah. Some would say the same thing about the Empire. I've been on both sides. I've seen the dark recesses of both sides. I think I have a better idea than you do which one will last longer in the long run. Now shut up. And I close and lock the door.
Right. Chica, you have this crate.
I have the briefcase now, yeah?
Crate, but yeah.
What do we got?
Okay. Is this the information that we were here to get gathered?
Brody seemed pretty convinced that it is.
It should be inside, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you guys know.
Let's find out what's in it. So Lasica opens the crate.
It is locked.
It's
It
locked.
would have to take a computer's check to hack into it and against 4 purple.
While she is doing that, actually, Syla is going. Is anybody else besides Syla just standing outside of the room guarding this man?
I'm in the common area.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of in the common area with you. I'm with you then, but I'm just like standing outside his room. But yeah, my eyes while she's doing that at some point drift over to Lop, and I just very quietly say to her, "We're going to talk about this later."
Lasica, this box is just street. That's all you got, Rochelle? 3 straight failures? Rochelle? You just got 3 failures?
Nothing else.
This thing is locked up tight. It looks like even that it was unlocked and then locked back harder. Probably by the corporate sector, whichever corporate sector authority stooge was the one who Krios showed this to. Fact. Oh, you wouldn't know this. But yeah, locked up tight.
Looks like this is locked up super tight. We're gonna have to figure out another way in.
What about the robot?
What's the robot doing?
What is Moose doing? He's standing there menacingly.
Moose, can you pop the locks on these thing? On this thing?
What type of lock is it? Is it physical or a hacking lock?
Hacking.
Yeah, I could do that.
Alright, same. What I said was it? What I give you? What? Rochelle, was it 3 purple or 4? Rochelle.
Huh?
Did I give you 3? 3 purple.
3 purple and let's see. My computer.
Oh, 4
3.
purple. 4 purple.
purple.
Sorry.
My intelligence 5 and computers 3. So.
Nice.
And I believe that's 3 yellows and 2 green.
Yeah.
Okay. Two success and 3 frats.
Oof.
Ooh. Alright. So Moose gets it unlocked. Unfortunately, Moose kind of had to get aggressive with it. This crate's not locking again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you got it open, but in the process you broke the lock.
Hooray!
And you lose 1 strain, Moose. It was not being cooperative. Inside is kind of.
Did I regain any strain from last session, or?
Yeah, I'll say since you were back at the ship. You did regain 1. So same for Lovax and Lasica. You guys do have 1 strain back from.
So previous. I got back, but I already lost it. Okay.
Yeah. You got back 1 strain only to immediately lose it.
And inside the crate, you see kind of packed in there. You can't. It's really packed in there. You see like a smooth, kind of like dark yellow surface. Like it's like when you open up a box and you only see the top of a thing, kind of thing. But you see. It kind of the whatever's in there kind of like stirs. Then a head pops up.
Huh?
Little square head pops up. Kind of looks like the head looks like a pair of binoculars, really.
What?
And then lets out a little chirping sound as it looks around. Looks at Moose. It kind of like chirps at Moose, and Moose it's asks you, is like, "Who are you?"
Oh, it's a droid.
What the dude brought in?
What's that?
Is this the dude they brought in?
This is whatever was in the crate. It looks like a droid was in the crate, and it kind of popped its head up and looks around, looks at you, Moose, since you were the one who unlocked it, and just goes, "Who are you?" In binary.
I am M00C. And who may you?
What was the last part? I couldn't hear the last part.
And who may you be?
Yes. I'm BD 14.
Now,
What
why
happened?
is the sword in this crate?
Rochelle, real quick. Rochelle, roll a discipline check. Roll a discipline check against 2 purple. Discipline check against 2 purple.
Did you say something?
Discipline check against 2 purple.
We got
But
Wally
to
now.
answer Moose, the droid says apparently saying a man named Krios took me.
2 successes, 3 advantages.
Oh, Lasica, you remember this droid. This is your husband's personal assistant.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
BD, is that you?
Its head turns around, and it jumps out of its crate towards you, Lasica.
Whoa! What the?
That's that
See
man.
it sounds kind of a chicken bite.
Man, the man something, is that the guy that was brought onto the ship, or?
Yeah.
The one he referred to, the Krios guy, that's the one you guys brought on the ship. The one he said took him, that was him. But,
I'll say Moose bends over backwards and spider walks towards him.
Well, he's locked in his room, but yeah.
He's locked. He's locked in his room. If you want to go in to talk to him, just ask me. I'll let you
but
in.
he hears clank, 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 clank coming towards him. He's like, "What is that?"
It's like that moose is the most disturbing thing I have ever seen in my entire life. Why do you do that?
Why not?
It seems to have a bill he gave me these 360 movement droids. I imagine Moose just rotates his entire arm, so I'm perfectly capable of doing so.
Do you need to go in?
Very well, yes.
Oh no!
Dude. As soon as Moose walks into the room, I close the door so that Moose is locked in the room with him.
Rochelle, we'll get to your wholesome moment in a second. First, here comes the terror.
Yeah, a happy droid and an angry droid. What the hell?
A happy droid and an angry droid walk into a bar.
Krios sees Moose walk in. You cuffed him, right, John? Or did you just throw him in here?
We didn't have
I don't
cuffs, so.
I don't have cuffs on me, so I just threw him in here and took his shit.
He basically scrambles back against the wall. He's like, "Whoa, who are you?"
Hello. I am M00C. Though, most call me Moose.
He goes where we had that universal restraining bolt thing, and he's like,
There's no need to be afraid. I'm just a mechanic.
Jesus Christ!
Then why are you in here?
I'm just curious about the droid that was in your container.
It was just a... I don't know much about it. Just that it had information on it. Okay? That's all I know.
Moose gets closer and just looms over him. Are you sure about that?
You can have him if you want.
That doesn't answer my question now, does it?
Okay. Look, I never met his master. Okay, but so he sent him out, and I don't know who he was supposed to go to. But I took him in, and I watched after him, and I had every intention. So he has So I treated him well. Okay, can you back up?
Why? Being this close seems to get you more chatty, though. You still don't seem to be. Though you're stuttering. It's odd. I told you, there's no reason to be afraid. I'm just a mechanic.
Okay, look, I took the droid. I don't know where he was going. I just roll ow, I hurt myself. He bent back too far. Roll a coercion check against 2 purple.
I do not have that, so what would that be for the characteristics?
I believe it is willpower.
I have them all listed online. Let me double check. Coercion. Yes, it is willpower.
Okay. My willpower's only 1, so... where's the roll button? There it is.
Can't believe this guy kept Wally in a handbag.
2 success.
Yeah, okay, look. I don't know where it was going. I had some important information on it. Thought I could make a lot of money, find some place, retire, just get out of this whole mess the galaxy's in. Okay? That's it. I didn't hurt the droid. I didn't hurt the droid. Okay? I mean, he wouldn't talk to me too much about the secrets. But I just okay, so I didn't do anything. It was the corporate. They're the ones who got the information out of him, okay? I had nothing to do with that part.
Very well. Moose reaches over and just pats him on the head. Thank you for cooperating, sir. And Moose is just going to once again bend over backwards and spider walk out of here.
Jeez.
If you knock on the door, I'll let you out, and just Syla shudders upon seeing Moose spider walk out of that room before closing it again.
Krios is just in the room now, just like.
Hey, considering what could have happened to him at that auction, this was the better offer.
Mm-hmm. We're the good guys.
Yes, we are the good guys, and I killed all of his friends.
For some reason, I love that no matter what personality comes up, everyone's just universally afraid of Moose.
Brody appreciates him, but yes, you are terrifying.
Alright.
Nice
while
job,
Moose
Ken.
was having a... Was that?
I was just saying, nice job, Ken. That was terrifying.
Yeah. While Moose was having a nice, friendly chat with Krios, Lasica, the droid kind of just jumps at you, kind of like, an excited puppy. And just jumps up. It's like, oh, Lasica, I found you!
Wait, what?
It jumps up at you, and in binary, it's like, Lasica, I found you!
Oh, and I can speak binary, right?
Mostly. Not as well as Moose. Moose is that's like his first language, but you can...
And I can understand it, but...
You can follow it for the most part.
Petey, what are you doing here?
Saying, Dr. Moray, he sent me to find you. Sent me with some information that he wanted you to have.
Is he okay?
He kind of his little antenna kind of goes down a little bit. He's like, I don't know.
I'll have to keep searching. What information did he send with you?
He goes, oh, well. He kind of opens up a little part of him, a little compartment of you see this data, tape type thing, because.
Take the data chip. It looks like we're going to need to find a computer to look at this with.
Isn't there one on the ship?
Mm.
Is there one on the ship?
Let's look at the map of the ship. Let's see what we have. Let's see. There's the captain. There's the guy.
Well, there is a computer, but it's a Macintosh from 1986.
There's one in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, there is one in the captain's quarters. So, yeah, that's just right next to where you guys are. I think. Oh no, captain's quarters is this room up here. So yeah, like we should have one.
We should take it to the captain's quarters to put on the computer then.
Then let's do it.
Nobody touch my stuff.
I mean, we're only gonna touch your computer. I mean, this information grant is so important that if you have thousands of tabs of porn open, we're not gonna care.
He just doesn't want you to touch his napping tube, because he's got a regular bed, but he's also got a soaking chamber.
We're not gonna touch any of your personal belongings.
We'll make sure to only touch the computer.
Mm-hmm. Right, inside. Put it in, all that stuff. A bunch of data starts coming up about Lasica. You're the only one. Lasica, maybe Moose, are the only ones who could probably make out exactly what they're looking at. That's a lot of numbers and data and equations and all this whatever.
Yeah.
Lasica, I want you to roll a discipline check against 3 purple. But remember, I think you have something that helps you with that, don't you?
I think so.
Like a blue or something? Like your implant helps out or something?
What is?
Oh, never mind. That isn't going to play. So just never mind. But do a discipline check, but it's against the purple.
The 2, 1, 3, okay.
We'll take a bathroom break.
Okay.
Before things go down. Was that?
The 3 purple?
Yes, ma'am.
Got 1 advantage. That's it.
Okay. You're not going through the data. A lot of it you remember, but someone's clearly been working on it since you last touched this stuff. You do see kind of the handiwork of your husband, Yule. You also see some other stuff in the equations that doesn't really make much sense to you, and you kind of gloss over it. Maybe it was some ramblings here and there. You're not really sure. Nothing really it looks off, but you're not sure why. In fact, actually, everyone who's looking over her shoulder, you can also roll a discipline check.
I'm not looking over her shoulder.
Actually, no, that's discipline. If you're in there with her looking over her shoulder, you can roll a perception check.
Look, I can't make heads or tails of any of this stuff, so I'm just being guard for this guy.
Okay. Is anyone in the room with her?
I think just Moose.
Sir?
What about Love? Did you want to look?
Well, wasn't I? Is this going on while I was talking to the dude?
The initial part was going on when Actually, you know what? Yeah, this is going on while you're having the nice, friendly, hilarious conversation with that individual.
So that just leaves Temme and Lop. And I don't know if Lop knows any of this stuff either.
We can't hear though because Mike's muted. If Temme's saying anything.
Yeah, I'm too dumb to know what's going on. So
our only
job check though.
Yeah. We just hit things and then they
changed
break.
the perception.
Oh, it's a perception check. You're good at perception, ain't you, Temme?
The perception? I mean,
You should be.
Guess.
So you can
You're
catch
sniper.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean,
what is it? What would it be against?
this is only 2 purple.
But this seems like a thing that we're gonna have to go over the entirety of in our spare time when we're not on a mission.
It would be like 1 success and 1 advantage, so it's not even that great.
Well, it's better than nothing.
What's it says? 1 advantage? Alright.
1 success, 1 advantage.
Okay. As you admit, a lot of this is just like what gibberish to you. You do notice though that while Lasica's looking through it all, you notice if this was indeed excuse me. You notice a lot of these the there's a traffic jam in my head right now.
Fine.
Basically, there's no indication that Lasica was the intended recipient. Which is kind of weird.
That's only weird if we're assuming that her husband wanted to talk to her. Talk to her.
I mean, the droid wanted to talk to her.
Yeah, the droid specifically said that he was sent to find me.
Actually sent to.
Perhaps this was a research paper he wrote for someone else, but then decided, you know what, I'm not giving it to this guy, and decided to give it to Lasica instead. Perhaps this isn't really a message per se. Perhaps it's more like his research notes. But yeah, we'd have to actually read through them in great detail to actually figure that out.
Or maybe the droid just decided it should go to her instead.
Well, whatever the case is, we have them now. So like when we do have time to breathe, we should just go through them in totality.
What we need to do is take this data and really find a way to be able to better understand it, to see what the data is trying to tell us before we can understand the whole purpose of it being sent this way.
Exactly.
And then Moose has his own little interrogation going on, which has some information. All right. We're going to do a bathroom break, and then we'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Minutes.
Sure.
Things are going crazy. Pause. Moose, we need you to save us. Come and scare everyone away from us.
Brody and Nola.
Yes.
Fuck.
You are in the estate. You have 2 security guards walking with you. You guys are back at the main floor.
Give us our map.
Do we have to?
Yes.
I don't want to.
Please.
I don't want to.
I'll give you $1.
The DM is God. Let God do what he wants.
I got $1 for you. I just have an efficient poll.
Are you trying to bribe the DM?
Yes. I have no shame in that. You guys feel like you should be ashamed of your bribes. Wear them with pride. Just like our drivers.
What is the price for your blind eye? Go away, Paul Dano, you terrifying, creepy little man.
Yeah. You guys... I'm setting the map up.
Okay.
Alright. Okay.
Where all our enemies are and who we have to punch and stab and maim.
Meanwhile, the Duke is now a member of the Illuminati, just because he is so goddamn charming.
Alright, Nola, I'm gonna punch someone in the face. You steal all the poker chips, we're running.
Alright. Here's enter the party room.
Whoa.
Oh, this is pretty much empty now.
Oh.
So the hut's not there anymore, thankfully?
Nope.
Phew, okay.
There's some people milling about, like, you know, cleaning up or whatever, and there's like some security guards walking here and there. But there's how many is that behind you? There's like 2 behind you.
Yeah, no, like, Okay, so I say let's have ourselves move over to this direction with our guards, so that way if things go tits up when they will, we can just run out the door. What do you think, Nola? Yeah, so let's well, this place has become quite the ghost town. Just making small talk.
Yeah, not a whole lot of people around.
Do our guards follow us?
Yes, they are around.
They are there for your protection.
So...
Please resist.
Yeah, I look to the two guards. So, this whole lockdown thing going on, what's happening? I heard a lot of talk about Mandalorians.
Just the imps jumping at shadows. Some citizens thought they heard someone shout for Mandalore, and now the Empire's just. They like to keep those. They like to keep those brands of that brand of bucket heads, in the fringe, like on the outskirts. They don't want them coming back or anything. So they're just being paranoid, and we're just. Was that?
What do you mean, buckethead?
That's our word. Yeah, so. Vice Brooks Felt is just trying to be diplomatic and keep things under lockdown here until the Empire's finished with their internal investigation or whatever they're doing.
I mean, do they even have the right to go into your city? I mean, I thought they only had the sovereign land on that embassy. Seems like a bit of an invasion, if you ask me.
True, but the Empire, you can draw however many lines on a map you want. They're still going to see it as their territory.
Ain't that the truth? Although you guys are much better peacekeepers than any of them stormtroopers, as far as I know.
Probably a better aim too.
Oh!
Not in this game.
I know, but
they're kind of like just a little bit, yeah. Yeah, we're not bad. Not bad. We're not bad shots at all.
But you see, the thing with us is we're not main characters, so we don't have main character shields.
Well,
In the background.
Bet you I can even outshoot those Mandalorians here, right?
I don't know, son. I've been alive a long time. The Mandalorians were always known as the greatest warriors in the galaxy. That's why they went and glassed that whole planet.
In the greatest warriors of the galaxy, it didn't really seem to matter then, did it?
Well, I mean, there's certain bugs that in colonies that one bite will kill you. But if you just blow up the whole ant colony, it spreads them out. Yeah, they're not as many numbers, but that ant can still hurt you. Maybe this is just some rogue crazy man, just still upset that his planet and family got all glass. Just had one too many drinks out in the casino. Decided he didn't much like the Empire. Then again, who could blame him?
a delusional idiot, nonetheless.
You know, they're just like, yeah. Sometimes it seems like the corporate sector is the only sane place left in the galaxy.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got everyone fighting their wars, and then you got just the folks just trying to keep to themselves. Just make a living.
It's a living.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. From the place where you saw the Duke get brought, you see the Major Domo walk out. She's just like, I found him. He is indeed in the auction. I passed on the message.
Thank you very kindly, ma'am. Is it gonna be very much longer? Like, how did he seem mentally? Was he like all there?
Yes. I can't tell you how long it'll be.
I just hope he doesn't buy anything superfluous again, like... Seriously, we only got so much room in order to load up and get out. The last thing we need is having a hangar base that we can't take in one trip.
Especially considering that he sold his pleasure yacht for that damn boat we're now in.
Yeah, I mean... yeah, it is a big downgrade, but... the guy does bring in the business.
Their warning sign.
So much match about you, it's hilarious.
So what was that? What was all that? Sorry, Rochelle and I were talking about future stuff.
Zach was talking about how eccentric he is because he sold, Duke sold his luxury yacht to buy the tub we're flying down. I'm like, yeah, talk about downgrades. I know how that feels.
Meanwhile, Syla has rolled a perfect stealth score and is standing right behind the Major Domo for this entire conversation, but don't look at her or acknowledge her because that will really piss her off.
It's like Slender Man.
Yeah.
She's been following me for a week.
I still can't.
Oh, sorry, go on, John.
I was going to
Zach,
Nola to add insult to injury. Nola just says, "Yeah, I still can't get over the fact that he sold my entire wardrobe."
Oh, awful.
Why did you even let him do that?
I didn't let him. I went out to do exactly what he asked. I went out and got those tickets for that arena, and when I came back, my closet was empty, and he said, "Sold your stuff."
I feel
That's just
insulted and shocked that this is something I would totally do.
Well, to be fair, you do look good in practically nothing, dear.
Why, thank you. At least somebody on our little cruise acknowledges that fact.
well. Maybe he can buy the next suit that seems to be on sale in there and make a fur coat for you.
Wait, what's on sale? What?
Next suit. That's the
Oh,
tiger.
Yeah, it's the tiger from episode 2.
I thought you said next to you. I'm like, who's next to us?
Yeah, wear a shark skin suit.
Little do you guys realize, I'm actually next to you, but don't
skin-
acknowledge me.
It's so smooth in every direction.
gonna
Smooth
skin-
shark skin.
Gonna skin Brody a lot. Gonna skin Brody and put on a pair of boots.
And they're the smoothest boots you'll ever wear. Shark skin is smooth in every direction.
I'm gonna make his skin into boots, and then I'm gonna take his fins and put them in a soup and eat them.
Whoa, dude. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Yeah, he's just looking there going, I have the distinct feeling you all want to eat me now.
Delicious.
Yes, but anyway, we should get you to your rooms now. 2B, I believe. Right this way.
All right, just feel kind of wrong not having him by our side.
Yeah.
Nothing can be done.
Are you sure nothing?
The Duke is dead. The Duke is dead. Everyone is dead. Just move on.
Quick question, is there...
Dude.
Quick question, is there a, when we were in what's-his-name's room, was there a window?
Turned into a cult.
Alright.
I'm just, right at this point, I'm thinking in my head, we might have to Spider-Man out of here. Because I do have my, my grappling hook.
Might have to sue Spider-Man out of here.
I will hang on like a spider monkey.
Alright, you guys, like, if it's just one Mandalorian, I'm pretty sure, like as all friends just said, they'll be able to handle him if the rumors are true. And again, might be a drunken idiot, as the boy said. I mean, you don't think a Mando would come here, do you?
Oh, no, I don't see why. Well, you don't really know much about them to begin with.
And actually, Nola looks at Brody and goes, "Well, you know, when he's done with that auction, the Duke is rather slippery. He might try to get back to the ship." And Nola looks at Brody again and goes, "You don't think he'd leave without us again?"
The Duke's already gone.
That's kind of what I was worrying about, but depending on how much he's, ingested, and I tap my nose.
Oh yeah, he definitely would leave without us. And oh Lord, do you think he'd try to fly that ship again?
That mention never have a code or a pair of keys.
What's the Jason? What's the penalty in the Empire for flying a starship while intoxicated?
I have no idea. I'm sure it's not good.
They promote you to captain.
Funny enough, the next session, it's like, where's the Duke? You see a Star Destroyer. Oh god, the Empire found us. Sup, bros? I convinced them to give me this ship with a crew on it.
Where did you get a Star Destroyer?
Yeah, right at this moment, I don't think there's anything we can do. I mean, there's probably more people in here around. We can't quietly take these guys out and rush. Like, fuck, I don't know what to do. We gotta get out of here, though. Eventually, they're gonna find out we knocked out those dudes. Those big droids aren't there anymore, right?
No.
What do you out of character? What do you think? Should we comply and escape while we can, and then we can probably hatch a rescue with the ship later, or should we just? We don't have any reason to bum rush yet, but we know we have to get out of there.
Well, if Riot Squad can attack, we can make it look like, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're all here, and then boom, and then book it for the Duke.
So maybe we should take our time, hoping Riot Squadron will blow up. How do we convince them that we gotta wait?
Also, how are you gonna call Riot Squadron?
Oh wait, you think we can just go from our room?
Yeah. What was that, Jason?
You can call Riot Squadron. I was just saying it's safer from the ship than it would be in the center of this place because it's trapped.
Oh yeah.
All right, then I just look at Nola about the room. I'm like, so shall we sojourn? He looks like he's antsy.
Well, if we go back to the room, Riot Squadron attacks. We can get out and then basically like panic. People are probably going to panic and run.
We can make everyone panic and run.
Yeah.
The man doesn't attacking.
Yeah, and then
and so it begins.
And then basically we just, as in the chaos, we bum rush into the auction and basically be like, oh, thank God we found you, we found you, Duke. The Mandalorians are attacking. It's an uprising, and then we grab him and run.
Yeah, but we also got to be prepared to jump out the window because eventually those guys. I tied them up and gagged them, but who knows when they'll eventually check on that dude.
Mm-hmm.
We can go back and fill the bathtub up.
Well, not with these guys on our tail. All right, so I guess let's just
go back to the room. Go back to the room, call in a strike, and then in the ensuing chaos, book it.
Yeah. All right, then just make sure. I look at the Major there, Major Domo. If you're so kind, just make sure, like, could you page us or something just whenever he's out? We just want just to be certain.
Oh, certainly.
Thank you very kindly.
Why do they have pagers in Star Wars? They've been updated in the real world for decades.
They still use data. They still use tape for data tape, literal tape.
Yeah. Many Bothans die for that.
Yeah.
All right.
As you're being brought in all that stuff, and you guys get in the room, Lovax gets that time to call.
Beep 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 beep.
Ring 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 ring.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So I took care of our. I took care of the bounty problem.
Oh. All right. That's good to hear. Syla showed up yet?
Oh yeah. We're all she's sitting right here next to me.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, no one's gonna be bothering us for the rest of our stay here, so we can take it easy.
That might be an issue. We're kind of our friend is kind of in the midst of something private. We've only got so much time, and we're kind of stuck, and yeah, we might need some assistance. How far?
Stuck?
He's trying not to say too much over the line, just in case.
Like, I'm telling you, I got us. They're not gonna bother us.
They're gonna bother us soon, boy. They got cameras here.
What did you do on camera?
No.
Ask Syla.
Yeah. And
you're on candid camera.
Nola leans in and whispers to Brody, or can I talk over the comm too? Or?
Yeah, I'll hold it up for you. So we're only using one.
Nola goes, ask Syla about the package we had delivered to the ship.
I then turned to look at Syla.
I am genuinely confused. What about it? You told me to get to the ship, and I did. So.
Yeah, but you saw us knocking out people.
Well, I don't say that out loud, but like you look over to me and I just shrug.
Nola says, "There's cameras. We're 95% certain that there's a good chance they may have seen us ordering that delivery. If you catch my drift."
And it is only going to be a matter of time, I suppose, before the imps in private security notice that he's gone.
Yeah, and especially because Brody looks back at and it just says, "Brody left a couple of surprises in the bathtub."
That's okay. That's what you mean. So what do you want us to do? Because what it sounds like is we're about to make an even bigger mess than we did earlier.
Yes. What we need is our friends we called earlier to deliver their own package to our friend the Commodore over here. And he's gonna speak in code, obviously, because we did have Lovox call them earlier, right?
Yeah.
So it says we're gonna have okay, so the plan's still in place. Have them take care of that, and in the confusion, we're gonna get out of here
and grab the Duke.
What do you guys want on the target again?
The Commodore ship. Okay.
Yeah, like they're just gonna fly in to the Commodore ship, I think.
We already got an excuse with the Mandalorians running around defacing empirical property.
And can we not contact the Duke and figure?
He's not answering his phone, and quite frankly, I don't like. But the one lady did deliver a message to him.
Why do we have to risk our lives?
Brody looks at him and goes, or Nola looks at Brody and goes, "Did we even try calling the Duke?"
We did, yeah.
No,
we didn't.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna call the Duke, and I'm gonna see how he is.
As you're switching, as you're switching channels, Syla is going to ask you, "Why do you care about his well-being?"
Because as much as I don't care, this is the closest bit of information I've gotten to finding out which Sith killed my master. And if I can exploit the rebellion for all of their information and networking, I'll do it. I will hunt down every fucking Sith in this goddamn universe if I have to.
Cover lots of ears.
Okay, I can understand that logic.
He is also a member of the team, and we don't leave people behind, Syla.
I don't think we heard that because they were switching channels.
You got that?
No, I don't think we did.
I don't. Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry. I thought that was over the comm.
No.
I thought she said that in person.
He's switching channels to the Duke, but yes.
Oh.
Let's try it.
Thought we tried last session, but we couldn't get a hold of him.
Shaw.
Cool. We got free parking for the rest of the trip.
Nice. Why are you pulling out the lights?
Sorry. I have it here. I'd like to use it.
It's been radio silence for a little bit. What's going on?
Yeah. We're actually able to get a hold of him?
He answered.
Jayson hasn't said anything. So.
Well, there's a lot of talk, but you do get like the incoming call thing on your comm link.
I thought they took that.
Yeah, didn't they take his comm link when he walked in?
That's why I thought we didn't hear from him.
Yeah.
Did they?
Oh, yeah, they did. That's right.
Yeah, like they took. Yeah, they took all communication devices when they walked into the room.
Yeah, I thought that's what we knew.
Mr. VIP.
Just say you didn't answer.
All right. Well, doesn't look like he has his communicator. I flop back to the other channel. I'm like, all right. Looks like that we can't get a hold of him.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's not like I'm particularly worried though. So, all right. Why don't we just give the VIP? Why don't we just give our package back? Do we Do we need
Well,
a
I
free?
mean, it's a little... let me tell you this. This place works on... let's see. You know, the Outer Rim, that kind of illegal legality organizations. Let's just say around here, that kind of reigns supreme. There's no goodwill in returning something.
When you said return the package, the BDU droid that's on Lasica's shoulder just looks like, eh?
No, not that package. I meant the one in the other room.
Yeah, but it's too late for that, I think. Especially
We
because
could
this is the mob.
exploit him for resources too.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus this is
Because
the
we've
mob.
got a trip. Yeah, we've also got a trip back to the base. That's a long trip. That is a long time to be able to integrate something.
And we need to know where he found the droid, too, out of character.
Yeah. Plus, our mission explicitly was to get this guy. Like, we can't come back empty-handed.
Besides, we're not going to be able to return him and say, okay, everything's good, right? We got all these people that are on the bounty, so no.
Well, there is the possibility that we just wait.
They're going to may come from us.
We don't know that they will. We don't know that they'll come for us, and even then, they don't know what room. Well, they kind of know what room we're staying in, but.
All right, so I'm gonna have the window propped and open so we can jump out in case they come for us, and then we'll order the strike if that's what has to happen. We'll just have them ready to strike us, and then in the confusion we'll start talking about Mandalores. But we should at least be ready.
Well, just at the very least, wait for the Duke if you can.
Yeah, because it sounds like also
do it just yet.
We've also made it very clear that we need to leave. So I got a feeling that with all the shit we've said to the Major Domo, she's probably going to, this meeting is over, going to grab the Duke and be like, oh my god, your friends are so worried about you, let me take you to them. And then he'll show up, and then when the Duke is back in the room, then we can sneak out the window.
I know, but we're still on an unknown timetable for the camera, so that's the thing.
Yeah, but it's flexibility. We have the flexibility of ordering the strike and sneaking out the window with the Duke, or just letting this play out. So
I say we have the contingency of the window open just in case they come for us before the Duke gets here.
Agreed.
And if worst does come to absolute worst, you have me and Lovox on standby.
But yeah, we'll have Lovox have them ready, and I'm gonna be. Oh, Rochelle will be BRB. But anyway, Jayson, I'm just gonna this window. Are we on the second floor? 2B. Even better. So, I can open this window, right? For fresh air on that sea breeze?
Yes. Well, doesn't it's like a Vegas hotel window. It doesn't quite open all the way.
But for a big shark man with a metal arm, I'd be able to push that open.
Roll a brawl check.
Well, I'm gonna. I want to not do it yet, just so I don't make noise of a breaking window.
Oh yeah, probably. If you do a assessment check, you can probably.
Okay, and I know that I can hold her, jump out the window, and start grappling my way, Spider-Man style, right? Because I've done it before.
Possibly. All
right, good. I do have the Master Chief's grapnel gun. I can shoot long distances.
Okay.
So I'll turn to Nola and go, all right. If we have to skedaddle before the Duke comes out, you just hold on to me tight. All right, go.
Nola gives him the.
Oh boy! All right, so I'm just gonna be waiting by the window. I'm like, all right, lock the door, and if they come pounding on it and Duke's not there, it's probably gonna be time. Are there cameras in here, by the way?
No, nothing obvious.
I look for pervert cameras.
Roll skullduggery. No, roll streetwise. Streetwise.
Streetwise, alright.
My mom was telling me this story about how someone was talking to her about an Airbnb they went to, and they had a bad time, something like that, so they wanted their money back. And the person told them, well, we saw you sleep in the bed, so.
Against how many couples?
Oh, I'm sorry. 3.
Okay, that's the creepiest thing you can hear.
If he's doing that, can I help him?
Add a blue, Grant.
Yep, okay, thank you.
Because I also have Streetwise.
Right.
One success.
Bug everything. The Empire would bug everything.
But this is the corporate sector, thankfully.
Cameras, but there is some corporate espionage style microphones.
Good thing we've been talking in code. Holy crap, good thing we've been talking in code.
Speaking of cameras, my father, in his own paranoia because our neighborhood's kind of going meh, put up cameras all over our house, and then he put one camera inside the house pointing down the hallway. And I'm just like, every time I've gone over there the last couple of days, I'm just kind of like,
You know, Zach, one day you're going to look at the camera footage and you're just going to see some lady in the corner doing this.
Oh, speaking of creepy, wait, side tangent thing, really quick. So, like I said the other night, like 10,000 years ago, I was driving, a lot with storage and everything. It was around like 2:30 or something like that at night. I was so tired and mildly hydrated, I was actually legitimately hallucinating.
Oh, jeez.
And I was driving, and I thought I saw someone in the middle of the road. Not only did I think I saw someone, but they because it turned out to be just the street line, the white line.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But it looked like they did this. It was like... And I was like, what the... And then I snapped out of it really quick, but I'm like... Ugh.
No.
Yeah, you were hallucinating, quotations. That's how you sleep.
And I told Rochelle that after the fact, when we were not driving anymore. But anyway. You guys are just hanging tight in the room?
I see these bugs. How many are there?
Oh, like 3.
I'm going to put on some music. What's what's that old the one he was listening to in Fallen Order in the first mission by the Who? Do you like the the Who?
Who's on stage?
the band.
What? No, what's after the Who? Anyway.
Nola just kind of shrugs, like, music. Well, when you've had the Imperial March drilled into your head for the better part of a year and a half, she's just like, anything sounds good.
Hell yeah.
I love that song. Anyway, all right. Back into the auction house.
You do it, Duke. You can do whatever, and I don't know what you're doing, but do it.
Buy all the drugs.
Yeah, Duke, whatever you're going to do, now's the time to do it.
Seduce everyone in that room.
Even the men.
The Sith turns.
Okay.
Looks at the Duke. Strip.
This is why we really brought you here.
All right. He pulls out that. It's just like, oh my god, he is like.
Gotta give the people what they want. I mean.
What about the bird? The bird stays.
Oh my god, he's an Adonis. The bird. So it's plucking feathers.
You do notice that the Baron, the Duke and the Baron. The Baron keeps kind of eyeing your bird.
He wants your bird.
He wants your bird.
And he also wants the thing on your shoulder.
Oh. All right. So Velox, Vice Prex Fel. And he goes, he introduces Velox the Inheritor. One of my agents, been helping us with Pax Aurora ever since we got it in our hands. And then across the table, Janelle just goes, "Yes, we've met." With a bit of scorn in her voice.
Oh, they've met, huh?
Okay. I wish I could write this down in my notes, but I'm not there, so I don't know it.
And Baron Mortal's like, "Just what are you the inheritor of anyway?" And Velox just looks to him kind of slowly. She just goes, "Future." And then that's all she gets, the only answer. Baron just,
Okay.
It's like she didn't have a really good comeback line. I say to the person next to me like that.
the Imperial?
Yeah, I think the person next to you is the Imperial.
Simon Pegg.
Sure.
What'd you whisper to him?
Sounds like she didn't have a really good comeback line.
She actually surprisingly goes,
Yeah.
and he goes, He looks at the hologram. He's like, "Are you the one that?" 1 second. Just a moment.
Time.
Just a moment.
This very moment, Britannia burns.
What is this Britannia you speak of? Is that a planet?
It sounds like a vegetable.
Next character, Lord British.
Lord British going to space.
That's General British.
Like, are you the one? To be kind of like, there's a little like to the Duke. Looks at the hologram. He's like, wait. Are you the one who commandeered the ISD Typhoon?
Huh?
Sure.
Oh. I think he's talking to you, Mike.
No, he's talking to the hologram.
Oh.
Yeah.
Velox. And Velox kind of looks at him and says like, with proper authority, of course.
Oh.
Then she looks at the Duke.
He doesn't have his glasses on, thankfully.
Just goes,
I thought I did. I'm going undercover. It's kind of a dead giveaway with the fucking eyes and the black veins around them.
Yeah, you still have your sunglasses.
I kept them. I keep them off if I'm going somewhere I don't need them. Which
Yeah,
I
I'm joking.
wasn't wearing them.
I assume you're wearing them unless you tell me otherwise.
Oh fuck yeah! Because
Yeah.
that's a dead giveaway for what the fuck is wrong with your eyes.
He's a yellow man.
Grand Inquisitor can't go up to like a restaurant like hi, and they'll be like, ugh, because the eyes.
They'll be like, the Grand Inquisitor will say this is discrimination.
I will have none of it.
I will have none of it.
Now give me your egg rolls.
She looks
I
down
wish
at
that able, oval shaped, like my head.
They're like, what's so funny?
To me?
No, it's Velox, yeah, she looks down to you, Duke, and she goes, hello.
So.
Can't see her face.
That's it. Just like him to say more. He can't be a Sith. They always fucking monologue, and he has said one word.
No, can't be him. But she turns back to she looks at the Duke for an uncomfortably long amount of time.
Could this be love?
If that's what ends up happening, killing her will be so much more sweeter.
She goes. She stares at the Duke for so long. Vice Rex is like,
winks at her.
Velox.
So.
You kind of see her hand kind of clench a bit. And Velox goes, Velox. She turns and actually no, without even looking, she goes, my transport will be there shortly. We can take you and our new associates to basically she says her transport's coming and she's going to and they are going to escort him and his associates to his ship so that they can head out to the location.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And the vice president. Excellent. So if we could, and then Baron just goes, is that a Karkin lightsaber on her belt? Looking at the hologram.
Is it?
And yeah, you do. Yeah, it's a lightsaber.
Oh yeah, that's a nice model right there.
It's a long hill.
But that long hill, very elegant and that way, you could put that on the mantelpiece right there. That will be sure of a conversation starter.
The Baron's like, Baron's like, oh, so you recognize Jedi artifacts, yeah?
Well, I don't know if that'd be like a Jedi artifact. 'Cause she doesn't look, I don't know. Like, if I remember the Jedi, I don't know if they wore that much black.
They might as well. They were nothing but a bunch of tyrants and swindlers.
Well, yeah, I will agree with that, totally.
He looks at the Sith. Well, I don't even want to say Sith, but the Darksider. He goes, well, like, and who's not responding. She's just kind of like looking at everyone, and he just goes like, well, don't you try any of your mind tricks on me. And he kind of like adjusts the crown around his head. Don't even try.
Oh.
Give me that crown.
He's immune to you, Mike. Good thing you've already charmed him with your personality, though.
Of course.
That's the great thing about the Duke. He doesn't have to use the Force.
But the Vice President says, "Are we gonna have any trouble?" He looks at the Duke, looks at Alex, looks at Baron.
I imagine this is just a whole peaceful situation right here, and nobody wants to create any hassle.
Baron's like puts hands up, and
Like,
Velox
hassle's better for business, right?
Yeah, you say that. The Baron's like, "You're not wrong. Just keep me away from her as possible." And Velox looks down at you, Duke. She's no problem. The Vice Prex is like, very well. We'll see you shortly. And like Velox kind of just like nods and then disappears. He goes, "Everyone, you come this way." Everyone gets up, starts walking. As you get, as you're walking up, the Imperials, one of the stormtroopers do kind of like, shoves into you as he walks past, like, get out of the way. I bet I'm more important than you. I have a gun and a badge.
Very hostile.
Yeah.
Get your communicator back from Picard or somebody.
Green, isn't
it? What was that?
It's because I'm green, isn't it?
Actually, it is.
Say it, but...
Or, yeah.
Because you're yellow.
Yeah, actually it is. This is the Empire. They are racist.
What's the matter?
Baron,
You yellow?
As they're walking out, Janelle gives like a little, looks at the Vice Prex, kind of gives a little like, whatever, kind of shake. But Baron like catches up to you, Duke, and kind of just goes, "All right." So you know, as you guys are walking out, he's like, "So you know about the Sith and the Jedi, Sith Jedi artifacts, yeah?"
Oh yeah, like as mentioned, I do have a few.
You're not the Jedi yourself, are you?
No, I'm no Jedi right there.
What is this? He grabs your light. No, I'm kidding.
Grabs a lightsaber. Conversation. What is this? Conversation starter.
Turns it on. Oh, it's red. Never mind.
Oh, cool.
Oh, they come in red too. Dude's like, I don't know. I never turned it on. I didn't even know how to turn it on. I assume they just bashed each other over the head with it.
Baron's like, "How about this?
Sure.
Like, you wash my back with whatever knowledge you have with that dark Jedi, whatever, and I'll watch your back."
I'll think that's an agreeable situation right there.
Good. We're in business together after all. As you guys are walking out, an aide's handing out like the items, like weapons and communicators and stuff.
Thank God. Duke, if Duke just tells us I'm gonna go on a trip, I'm like, okay, so we'll just leave.
So wait, it was the slaver guy that was making friends with Duke?
Yeah.
Okay. I got
No one
everyone's names
said the
mixed
word
up.
slaver.
It was only implied.
He's a Zygerian, so
maybe he runs a nice gelato business. We don't know.
Well, maybe, but he's still a Zygerian. Their entire economy runs on slaves.
A white hood and I lit a cross on fire doesn't mean I'm part of the KKK.
Mm-hmm. Just because I was the founding member doesn't mean...
Just because I'm a Grand Dragon doesn't mean that. I just think it's cool.
Just because I eat orphans doesn't mean I'm a cannibal.
Look, all I did was proof my camp, okay? That's all I did.
You proof... Maybe I added some editorial notes here and there.
All right, but let's see where this goes. Because I have a feeling they're all dead.
So what if I wrote the script for Birth of a Nation?
Oh.
Good lord. As you guys are walking out, the other people, the other associates, they're going on their own communicators real quick. You know, like Janelle's ordering her security crew. And the Commodore's like, tell the fleet to blah 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 blah. They're just kind of getting everyone ready.
Okay.
With their own comm links and all that.
Duke, what do you
do? To us now.
Duke, what are you gonna do?
All right. Now he'll put the communicator back on.
What do you do beyond that?
18 missed calls.
You have 2,000 missed calls.
Tries to answer them, end up deleting all of them. Oh well. They probably didn't want it. So, just to kind of sum it up.
Hello, we've been trying to reach you about your extended warranty.
I'm being brought somewhere else about, like, the auction, or is that over now?
Basically, yeah, I know I got kind of mushmouth, but basically, it seems that Vice Prex Felth wants to take everyone somewhere, and Velox, this Sith lady, is coming in with transport to escort everyone. And it seems like it's going to be landing close by or something.
Okay, I turn on the communicator.
Duke, is that you?
Shaw.
Oh, how'd the auction go? We're all having to be sequestered to rooms because apparently there's some Mandalorians going around causing trouble. Word on the street is.
Don't we have one?
No, we have the helmet. Remember the helmet for the collection. Like he makes up for it.
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm meeting with I'm working with a bunch of people. We're gonna meet. What was her stupid name again?
Velox.
Oh yeah, we're meeting with a Velox.
Right. Do you?
We're also gonna make the Empire great again.
I just look over at Nola
That's literally what they are doing.
I look over at Nola and just raise a shark eyebrow. I'm like, all right. Are you gonna come to the rooms first, or where are you going? Where's this meeting?
They're leaving me out there. I think it's happening pretty soon.
Do you feel it's a good idea to go in your position?
Dude, honestly, I don't know what is a good idea right there.
We don't know the full story. We're only getting what's from Duke. I'm like, do we go try to get him out, or do we put an inside man on with them?
And
if we put an inside man with them, how long before he's found out?
Well, they don't know he's working for the rebellion. All they know is we stole that one. We just made her mad because we stole her thing and had you around, but doesn't mean. And then they tried to kill us. So it's like, hey, I'm working with these guys now. Can't kill me.
It did dawn on me. The one guy who can relay all the information what the bad guys are up to is the Duke.
Yep.
So if we have an inside man and we tried, but then, he goes, hey, why did your friends do this? I'm like, he goes, because he wanted, maybe he's trying to get the Sith
artifacts.
Yeah, maybe he just wanted the artifacts.
All right, so I'm sorry. Rochelle is ending food. What's the plan?
I'm trying to think. Well, it's all up to the Duke because he's the one that knows what's in control. That's why I'm asking him. Do you feel? It
just seems like
because it sounds like I'm being led there right now.
Pretty much. I mean, it's kind of leisurely because, when, after a big business meeting, everyone walks out and everyone's kind of on their phone, but they're all kind of going to the same place. It's kind of like that.
Do you want to go with these individuals and meet us later, or do you want us to come and grab you?
I mean, I could probably have one of you with me right there, I imagine. I could just swing that.
That would be a terrible idea.
Janelle has her bodyguard with her. The Imperial has 2 stormtroopers with them.
Yeah, I'm actually going to ask if any of them are still around and be like, could I bring, like, my entourage with me to this meeting?
One of us has got to fly the ship, though, and the one lady has seen me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lady has seen all of us. Well, she's seen me. Yeah, she's seen all the 3 of us.
They saw the people on the ship.
Didn't see Nola.
But you're the better pilot.
Nola,
so
the Mandalorian. So yeah.
Okay, I know what I can do. I can drop you off outside if you get to the ship, Nola, because she's seen me, but... fuck.
Then it works better if I go with the Duke.
Yes.
Because it adds to the whole thing of, like, she looks at the Duke and is like, this asshole looks familiar, and then I show up. It's like, oh, damn, must be the wrong Duke.
Yeah, so, well, either way, we have no connection to the rebellion at all. We were just somebody that had the friggin' Sith lady.
Also...
I can still fly the ship. I can fly the ship too, but I also have to get over there. So I'm like, I look over at Nola. I'm like,
then sneak.
Do we know the name that he said, the Darth lady with the mask, or did we know that name before?
Relax the Inheritor?
Yeah.
Duke?
I don't think she ever announced herself.
No, I think the only thing she mentioned something about being the Inheritor, and that's it. I think someone's her Inheritor or something.
Okay.
But nothing.
So who exactly is this person you're meeting with your friends?
Oh, well, as I mentioned her name, she's like the Inheritor. Likes to wear black.
Do we all hear this?
No, he's on with me, because we're making sure the line's not going out too much to get intercepted.
Likes to wear black, and she was wearing a helmet.
Does Brody pick up the insinuation?
As soon as you breathe in, he goes, yep.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I put you on mute. I'm like, I'm going to whisper in Nola's ear so the bugs don't hear us over the music. The person I'm meeting with is the lady in the masks that was on that ship. I guess they're all working together, but the Duke has infiltrated their circle. If she sees me, things are going to go down. Should we just leave him to himself, or do you want to go with him?
I think it'd be best if one's with him. Strength in numbers.
There's no guarantee this isn't going to go bad, though. We don't know who these people are, where they're going.
Yes, but if I go with them, we figure out the astrogation coordinates, and then you and our friends can come in. It's one versus many.
Just don't like the idea of leaving the crew alone. He actually says that with actual genuine care, like he doesn't want to lose crew.
Brody, I won't be alone. I'll be with the Duke. The Duke's got enough personality for an entire squadron.
Yes.
All right.
I am a
sweet.
sweet.
Be careful.
I am absolutely elect.
Don't freak out. Don't freak out.
I was gonna do a thing with her. I was basically gonna. All right, but he was giving her advice about Jedi, like, just be careful, Jedi. I know you know Syla, but they can mess with your mind. They can do anything. Keep whatever you do. Just think random things of what you say. You're never safe. But with him, just remember, keyword, pachyderm. We'll be over there to help.
Brody, I worked for the devil for a few months. I think I'm good. And then Nola grabs the communicator from Brody. Duke, I'm coming with.
All right. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got a window to jump out of.
Flip.
Going up?
They're all checked up.
Well, I should probably wait till they come to get her first and then leave, right?
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah. And now I'm imagining the Dr. Eggman thing. Going up.
Down. This is so risky, out of character, what we're doing.
Yeah. Why have we infiltrated the Illuminati? This was not part of the plan.
I mean, it's less. I don't think this is that risky.
They might be upset that we took the Pax Aurora guy, but maybe we just say, well, I just wanted him. Like, maybe you could probably twist it some way. Like, we just wanted him.
I'm listening.
Strength in numbers.
God, I know, but I'm only partially good at pilot because I had another pilot with me in the past. Oh God.
But you got Moose.
Hey, Grant.
You got Moose.
Yeah. Okay, good.
You
So
have
I'm gonna.
Mandalorian who knows how to pilot.
Okay, good. 'Cause I am good at that,
Yeah.
but not so good at astrogation.
How do you think I got here?
Nola's your ace, but everyone else is. I think.
Yeah.
I think
I'm moonwalking.
Lasica
Hey,
is so
I'm
much
also
better at.
a pretty good
Astrogation.
pilot.
I will say this: Lasica is so much better at astrogation. Nola, it's hilarious.
Okay,
Well,
so
it's-
this is not how I thought the session's going. We're having two of us split up to join the Illuminati while we follow along. Great.
Don't worry, Grant. Everyone will be back together soon.
Will they?
Nice.
Will we? Will we?
Man, this is just like Empire.
Yep.
What a shock.
All right, so yes, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna like.
It's poetry. It's symmetry.
Rhymes.
You're right.
But while they come to get her, though, he's gonna give her a pep talk to give some strain back. Hopefully, are you down on strain?
I think I have 7 strain.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give you some leadership. I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder. Girl, you're one of the best pilots I've ever met, and someone who was an on-again, off-again flame, probably only slightly better than you, but I haven't seen her in years. I just want you to know, you stay strong, girl, and that we'll always have your back. You got it?
I understand.
And
I
remember,
just wanted to tell you both good luck.
Yeah.
We're all counting on you.
basically. But yeah, also, don't be giving up your life unnecessarily, even if it's for the rebellion. Think about you and yourself first of all. Understood? All right, let me give you some strain back, which I get.
And Nola replies by saying,
Leadership. There we go.
"Don't worry, Chief. This is all over. Drinks are on me.
Oh no.
Nola's gonna die."
This is your decision, Zach. I can't.
Oh, don't worry. Nola dies. You all get the pleasure of meeting the ex-Jedi who steals starships for fun.
Oh man. Alright.
You get 5 strain back.
All right, max 10. Sweet.
So security comms, they bring you to Duke. So Duke, you see Nola approach.
All right. There she is right there. You brought the extra credits, right? Because, and in your, I don't trust you with your own wallet.
With a beleaguered sigh, Nola goes, "Yes, sir. I brought the extra credits."
Good. I think I would like to peruse and purchase many goods.
Nola's bank account weeps.
Hey, remember, we just added to the rebellion's budget that they have to
The Baron
pay.
overhears. The Baron overhears. He's like, I know some fine places for you to spend that money.
Yeah, we'll just buy a slave for the ship. How many purples?
We buy it. We like
I'm sorry, Grant.
crazy ass people lit this Tatooine town on fire.
Alleged.
I got a pair of fresh skeletons, fresh from a moisture farm in Tatooine.
I'll add these right to the collection.
And just how I was fresh to the stormtroopers, the skeleton says.
Can I just say real quick? Obi-Wan Kenobi show gave me so much more respect for Owen and Beru. Seriously.
Yeah, seriously.
The whole thing is, why didn't they just claim Luke as their own kid? Then none of the Skywalker things would have happened.
Like, I was actually just talking to Temme before you got here, Jayson. Like, Owen is so badass. Like, even in just the few bits I've seen, he stared down an Inquisitor, lied to them, and got away with it.
He's just getting started, baby.
Yeah.
Those aren't actually their skeletons. They faked their own death.
Yeah.
He's now living on Coruscant with his millions.
Yeah.
Coruscant, I thought got abandoned.
No, it became the Imperial Heart, and it's
after the Empire fell.
No.
Said 7.
That was
What?
Hosnian Prime. They got blown up.
I thought that was the Core Worlds that got blown up.
Nah. I did too, and I watched it like, no, you didn't. But no, it's Hosnian Prime.
One success, one disadvantage.
It was one strain, but you managed to slip away.
All right, so I'm hanging on the thing, and I'm just gonna spider shark.
There's the one disadvantage is because there's like this, like a nearby house and everything. That he's like, I don't want to eat my dinner. The mom's like, if you don't eat your dinner, then a flying shark's gonna come into your room and eat you. Like, no, that's ridiculous. And then,
woohoo! That kid is. No one will ever believe him.
Okay. You're making way
shoveling his
dinner. And as I'm I'm zipping around Spider-Manning to get there faster, I'm gonna get on the Lovox. Lovox.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm coming in. We're gonna to leave without any incident stuff. It appears our friends are getting the VIP treatment. The Duke and Nola are gonna be traveling with some friends. So, yeah, we're free to our own devices. I'm saying in code speak.
It's like Syla at this point gets visibly nervous. What's Nola doing?
I'll explain when I get to the ship, but
Hanging
I'll
out
be
with
there in a
her.
second. I'm like Master Chiefing, like.
Right. You guys are on the private landing pad of the estate. Everyone's kind of gathered around, mingling, whatever. Some servants are coming up with some champagne. And they're just like, talking and everything like that.
Champagne is laced with spice.
I'm already doing spice.
And the spice is with pain.
Oh no.
From the distance, you see a transport coming. An odd-looking transport. Nola, you recognize the class immediately. It's a TIE Reaper. Let me show you what a TIE Reaper is.
Oh, and in the VIP to get... They're gonna land near us, so we just gotta pretend we're not who we are. That's the helmet lady.
I know.
How'd she fix that?
Look it up, didn't you?
I looked it up. Fuck.
Don't worry, they're just landing to pick up our crew.
That's their ships. Cool.
Velox, not Velox. Felth kind of just looks and goes, curious. As the TIE Reaper comes and lands in front of everybody.
Comes, crashes.
You made me spill my champagne.
Hatch opens. See Velox in the flesh walk down. Kind of walks up. Casts a glance at the Duke. Goes up to, you can kind of see there is a bit of a limp, Nola and Duke. You guys can both see that there's a bit of a limp going on. Very slight one, though. You see her armor's kind of like burnt in some place. There's a crack going down one of her helmet where there's like that swirl stuff, that slow, thick swirl stuff going on, kind of glitches around here.
Cool.
No, this is the first time you're seeing her. She walks up. She walks up to the Vice Prex and goes, "There's not enough room. I can only take." She looks at the Duke. One of them, for now. Another transport, a proper transport's on the way. Vice Prex goes, The Duke, would you mind go? You feel free to go ahead. We'll wait for the next one.
By alone, with myself, with the Sith. Sure. She just looks on to me like he's going to run from me. He fears my power. Sure. Oh God, what have I fucking got myself into?
When you say sure, do you say it kind of like that? Like,
yeah, sure.
She kind of looks and goes.
He was just like,
what?
I said this to his purpose. He must be weaker than me. Sure. No fear in his eyes.
Yeah. No, of course you're allowed to. Since you're his associate, there is some room for you to squeeze on as well.
I'm going to because, one, I know what this type of ship is.
Yeah.
I know what it transports regularly.
Yeah.
Humans.
And the fact that they're saying a second one is coming down, Nola's like in the back of her head. I'm going with the Duke.
All right.
Hard tag.
Velox kind of goes.
We will join the bad guys now. The campaign has changed.
The vice president. We'll meet you. He's like, he looks at everyone's like, don't worry. Like, we will all be on the ship soon enough, and we will continue our discussions on the future. As you guys are brought aboard the TIE Reaper, as you guys enter, you see a lot of the seats are indeed taken. You see black helmets.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Really? What are these guys still doing around?
Death Troopers?
Yeah.
They're always.
Death Troopers have been around.
Oh jeez.
They're one of those things that they invented later that was always there.
I mean,
Like Ewoks.
they were in Rogue One.
Right, but I'm saying Rogue One was made way after the originals,
Yeah.
but the Death Troopers have always been
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Velox kind of like walks up to like the hot. There's a pilot, Spec Ops pilot. She goes up in the passenger seat. As she walks up, she goes, "Take a seat."
Sure.
Any semblance of her trying to sound polite is gone. But Duke just goes, "Sure" again, and she stops back.
Sure.
Stop it.
What?
She's like, I don't know how to deal with this.
As the ship takes off, she's like,
I knew your master. He was a fearsome opponent. And he told me of you, his most powerful apprentice. Fuck. I'm so disappointed.
as you guys take your seats, you guys can sit next to each other.
Yeah.
But as she like take your seats, she's like stop it. She's like, I know what you are.
Well, yeah, I am an eccentric, rich boy. Man. Person. I don't judge.
I'm just... Who trained you?
Training in what way? Do you mean like training in the fine arts? Are we still walking in public? Are we in the ship?
Oh, you're
in the ship.
Yeah. Be like,
Did the ship take
do
off?
you mean in like fine etiquette? Right there.
She just kind of looks, then... Hand out, Nola. You feel pressure on your throat. Yeah.
Yep. Nola, like...
You should honestly calm down. Force persuade. Let's make a opposing check.
All right.
It's a crazy off.
She's basically like, stop playing
make
dumb.
an opposing
Stop it.
discipline versus discipline check.
Well, this is exactly what she wants. She wants you to use her power on her because she's like, oh, I knew it.
Like, I knew it. I knew you were a Sith.
Yeah, but she was more expecting force lightning, not force.
Not force persuade. That's not the dark side method.
Yeah, I'm looking for Ulysses S. Grant, and instead I got friggin' the dude.
2 red, 2 purple. 2 red, 2 purple, dude.
How much?
2 red, 2 purple. That's her discipline, willpower.
Okay. I'm going to use some abilities. 2 red, 2 purple. I'm just going to write that down here.
Like, what do you mean force persuade isn't a Sith method? Isn't that what Palpatine did? Isn't that how he convinced people he was on the level for years?
He's basically...
Yeah, try that.
No, he was literally just persuading them normally.
Or is it discipline versus discipline? Or is it, well, influence? Well, technically... I am using the chart. Now, Force user may oppose discipline versus discipline combined with an influence power check. Spends Force type and force them to adopt it. Increases. Okay, so yeah. Just was reading that, so I don't have that.
I'm listening.
I would like to sense advantage, so I would add 2 black die to 1 NPC's. Oh no, that's
So I think that would give you 2 blues then, right?
No, it gives him 2 more blacks, but he's trying to do something else on top of persuading her.
I think it would take away one of hers. But
yeah, 2 blacks equal a purple.
So that'd be 1 purple to go away.
Okay.
And that's my once per session. Let me see if I have any other advantages that I can roll.
This is a great plan, guys.
Yeah,
Too
like
I
said,
I didn't try to charm.
This cannot go
Oh, well.
wrong.
I'm trying to be charming and force persuade, totally.
Maybe we can make friends with the evil lady to further our goals.
Oh, I also have to roll the force. So I already rolled my regulars, and then I'm going to add the force die on top of them because I forgot to roll the force die.
All right.
This is me not rolling the force die yet.
Yep.
For the
So,
love of fuck,
do that. I'm
don't
going
let me
to
die.
add my 5 force die on top of it. Ah! Because those cancel each other out. And I'm trying to calm her down.
Wait, did you just...
Bam!
What?
Dark canceled out the light. Light side to success.
Nice.
So what did you say to her?
Yes.
She's like,
We should all calm down. And I don't use my hands in like the force persuade. It's my tentacles that do the whole.
right.
Like, there's no reason to get hostile, ma'am.
Yeah, let's go. We're so right.
Now jump out of the ship. All right.
You're right. I'll get to the casinos faster.
Here's your exit, Claymore.
Use the force, Ross.
Oh, wait a minute. We just put Nola, the one that wanted to learn Sith powers, with the 2 Siths.
Yes.
Yeah.
You did!
Yes, you did.
Hold on.
Didn't expect that, did you?
This is all a corruption campaign. We just wanted to know. Syla's slowly slipping back to her old ways. Lovox is actually going to be the hero. Lop is going to kill us all. Brody's going to die in a last stand.
Yeah. Little do we all know he's going to use the skills we're all training her to kill us all.
Mm-hmm.
Take
One by
over
one.
Galaxy eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Until only Moose is left, and then he tells our tale.
Mm-hmm.
Except it's really shitty depending on which perspective.
Mm-hmm. I imagine it shifts perspectives in the middle because like in the middle of writing it, he just switches to another one.
These people with the most nice, glorious, fucking worthless pieces of shit I had delightfully known.
Me no happened.
Yeah, let's go. She's like, you're so right. She's like, where did your training come from?
Oh, I just learned by doing.
That would actually explain a lot.
Like, should I do that? Should I play my hand that way? Fuck it, the Duke would just not give a shit about it. Be like, Professor Zemo did teach me a lot. Or no, that's, Darth Zemo. But I could have said Professor Zemo.
She goes, Zemo. And for a second, her face...
Yeah, he was taking down the Avengers, he said.
Her face changes for a brief moment as she says the name. You recognize your master. I have not decided what race your master is yet, so I keep...
That's all up to you. Race, personality, anything in that way. He is an asshole, so yeah.
So you see it briefly. I'm going between a couple of different races. I'm trying to figure it out. But you just see it momentarily.
Yeah.
I apologize. But, she goes, very interesting. And who are you? She looks at you, Nola. Like she didn't just choke you.
Nola just kind of... I'm a pilot.
Oh, you're the one that saved him and the others.
Some of my finest work, if you ask me.
Sense the force in you, too. I sense touch of something else. And as she says that, for a brief moment, you see your old boss just appear in smoke for a second. And just because, like, you were so close to him, and that touched an impact on you.
Look at me.
And I look at him. The Fortunate Son starts playing for Nola. As Alderaan blows up.
Suddenly in the back of her head, you were warned! Wham!
Right. What was it? Was it the cost of failure? Was that what she said? What you said? Of defeat?
The price of defeat!
Just lifts her up. Holy crap.
Oh my god.
I want you, Nola, to roll a discipline check. Because against a purple and a red.
Oh boy.
Discipline.
Why did the two of you decide to go in a room alone with this woman?
Why not?
Either this or start slaughtering people.
Oh!
And we can't get off this planet if we start slaughtering.
The Duke's actually going about this in a very Jedi way.
Single purple, single red.
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
That discipline was 2 successes with a threat.
Oh.
One strain. Some sweat going down here and all that. But you saw the face of the devil for a second again. Bet you got.
He was holding a gold fiddle.
I'm just imagining Vader playing the fiddle with his lightsaber.
Really good.
My name's Darth Vader.
I told you once, Darth Vader was so
went down
bitch on the
to
best.
Georgia. He was looking for the Jedi to kill.
He was in a bind, he was way behind, and he was looking for him.
Well, my name's Obi, and I may be a Sith, but I'm the best it's ever been.
Oh dear God.
I'm trying to be vague as hell here with this.
Yeah.
Obi knew the devil had been beat. He looked him in the eye and said, I told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best there's ever been. Oh my god. Yep.
But anyway, she goes, I assume your ship survived then. If you did, your ship must have.
Yeah. That's a correct supposition to make.
She kind of like looks to the cockpit and kind of looks back at you. She kind of looks about both of you. She's like, I assume you're aware that you won't be going to the rendezvous point.
That's just like ruining the party there.
And Nola's just gonna, and I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that other transport that's going down there to pick them up is not actually picking them up.
Oh.
She goes, oh.
How could it be? Their plan was foolproof.
She's like,
Same character.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
She kind of goes, you mock me, but it is. Soon, order will be brought back to this galaxy. The peace the Emperor is looking for will be found.
Nola very actively rolls her eyes like, oh god.
You have an expiration date of probably 5 years, I'm gonna guess. Straight
2 weeks! 2 weeks!
5 years with how you're acting in that way, he's probably just gonna...
But, she, says, I wouldn't worry about them. Worry more about you. And your friends.
No.
Where are they?
Who?
Your friends.
Oh. I'm not really, like, this one points at her. It's probably the only one that's really been especially nice to me. I can give you one.
I gave you booze.
Really?
Yeah.
Which other one?
The one that likes to just slaughter people completely. She's nuts.
Her hands kind of... Where is she?
Probably on the planet, I imagine.
Where?
He doesn't know.
In the spaceport.
Nola shrugs.
Which port? You would know.
I know, but I'm not gonna fucking I'm just kind of like Nola.
The Duke's like, one of them. I don't know where we were nearby. I guess I don't know names.
How about this? You call them. We'll set up our rendezvous point and talk this out.
Nola looks at her as best she can with all the weird mask.
The apparatus.
Yep. No fooling, you're not going to send a squad of these. Points behind her to take care of them.
Oh, I'll take care of them myself.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't really be able to call yourself a self-respecting Sith if you couldn't handle people by yourself. Very pathetic if you required others.
Roll coercion.
Holy shit.
I would like to roll charm, please.
Are you arranging a duel? Is that what's going on right now?
Sure.
Yeah, don't be a pussy. Go fight him yourself. Okay.
Can I roll charm instead?
This is the imperial equivalent of I challenge you to a duel.
Got it. Coercion. All right.
Against
Yeah. I guess you fucked up, bro.
No, I can roll force die with them, so it gives me that advantage still.
Oh, it's another 2 purple, 2 red.
It doesn't give me as much advantage as other shit.
Why is she being so mean and not taking us to the rendezvous point? We were being nice.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I actually do have anything for coercion, barring just willpower. Let me see. It's kill with kindness. No. No.
Remember, you guys aren't part of the rebellion. You're just a rogue Sith and a pilot.
Exactamundo.
We just had a damn Jedi within the midst of us, but she was hired on.
I was hired on.
Me.
Yeah. Because remember, she only saw us as we got on the ship to steal shit from a mercenary. She only freaked out because Syla showed up.
One sec, I'm still reading through my stats. Oh, shit. 2 reds, 2 purples, yeah.
Why do I imagine this session is going to end with the setup for the duel, and that's where we're up next time?
I mean, I'm not against that.
Neither am I.
Okay, So, I got a success, a threat, 4 dark side, or 5 dark side, 4 light side. Success, threat, 4 light side, 5 dark side, and I turn those into explosions and wings.
Woo!
Right there. Yeah. So, I can technically try to cancel out the threat right there and give it, because those force die do turn into those due to my mastery of the influence skill.
What exactly were you saying?
Yeah, with basically what I was saying right there.
What
were you saying?
Mike,
what are you saying?
For handle it herself, I thought.
Yeah, to be like no self-respecting Sith would have others do their business right there.
See, you do understand the Sith.
Well, like speaking with there for over 15 plus years at the university, I better hope that I would.
He goes, very well.
But, like, I probably can't handle you in the ways of laser swords right there, but if it's a way of wills, I could probably give you something.
What was that? Sorry.
Basically saying that in combat of, like, with lightsabers, he'd lose easily, no challenge, but if it's a force of wills, he could probably give her a fight.
Yes. Well, we'll see about that.
Plus, you're not confident in your skills.
Just keep egging her on.
Yeah.
I'm not even egging her on. I'm just being like, unless you're disconfident right there. He's not even talking with malice or hatred or anything.
Just ignorance.
That's what makes it worse.
She goes, kind of like heads up, just call your friends, give them these coordinates. She gives you a set of coordinates.
Alright.
Tell them to meet there, and I'll show you how confident I am.
Make that call.
Yep.
Nola takes out her communicator.
The diamonds are here.
Brody, you just got back to the ship with everybody.
Like, I'm like, all right. So I get up on the ship. I'm like, all right. So things are going crazy. We gotta just. We're gonna get going here in a second. We just gotta. And then eventually we're gonna get a call from probably Nola or the Duke. And already.
Like, is that how it happens? Because Syla was about to open her mouth to ask where is Nola, because she's like one of the only people in this crew that she cares about, aside from Lap.
Ship map now, hooray! Oh wait, no, same map. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
But what about Lop looks over? But what about Mister? What about you?
You're dead to me.
You
went with the Mando. I have no apprentice.
You're more dead to me than your dead mother.
Right. Back on the ship.
Uh-huh.
BD's in the BD team, they're just kind of like talking to Lasica. Right. BD's so happy to see you, Lasica.
But yeah, like, if we didn't get a call immediately, as soon as Brody finishes that rant of his, Syla is going to ask, "Where's Nola?"
She went with Duke, and they're on some sort of VIP trip with. Get this. Apparently, the lady we encountered on the last ship that slaughtered all the mercenaries. Apparently, she's a partner of these groups. I have no idea what strings the Duke's pulling, but apparently he's part of their inner circle now.
I fucking told you she was alive.
How did she get on that ship? For God's sakes, we took out her only means of escape, and it was in the upper atmosphere with us.
I told you.
Force. It's basically magic.
I told you before.
Force is bullshit if that's what they can do.
The Sith are like cockroaches. Unless you see them die, they'll always come back.
Agreed.
Sounds like Deus Ex Machina to me, but oh well. We got to get going soon before the other entities that are actually running this plant decide we shouldn't go. And I look at Lovox. We're good to go? Is that what you said?
I say let's hurry up and go so I can go ahead and kill a Sith.
All right. I need someone to help me pilot. I look at Moose and Lovax. I'm like, you two, Doc, and nice droid. Need you in the pit with me. Come on. I go, hi, Lob.
Hey, that's piloting other than
Hi.
Nola, because she ain't here, it seems.
What was that?
That's the best piloting out of the three of us.
Let's see. My skills are...
Is this planetary or space?
Space.
I'm counting it as space because it's a spaceship.
Yeah, I got two yellows and a green.
Environment.
My jury's 3, my piloting space is 2.
I've got 6 greens.
Wow. So yeah, I got 2 yellows and a green, so we'll be helping each other out here.
Rochelle, what's your piloting space?
You said for space?
Yeah.
Just 3 greens.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine. Yeah, out of character, my agility's 3, my career is 3, so I get to roll 3 yellows.
All right, I got 2 yellows and a green. You get 6 greens. You can't get triumphs, but you're gonna. I guess Lovox is gonna be able to help me the most, right?
Yeah.
But we're gonna need the dog for investigation.
Depending if you want volume of successes or possibilities of better advantages and triumphs.
There's always because like the yellows can always come up with triumphs, right?
Yeah, they can also the only things that cancel out the spares.
That's true. Also, the fact that if we can always trade off too, depending on the situation.
Well, again, it really just comes down to how many chances, volume versus, advantages.
Yeah.
Triumphs. So depends on you guys.
Well, you're gonna be helping me anyway with those 6. What does it give me? 2 blues?
It would.
I don't know how much it gives, but
I think it's generally still 1 blue, but yeah.
But while you're starting up the ship, Syla is gonna walk just standing nearby and just like, so you let her go alone in a room with that woman with the Duke.
It was her decision, girl. And that girl's a bit stubborn. Well, we were kind of in a pickle. We were on camera. We were already confined, and the Duke was going out on his own, and, well, we didn't feel like leaving him alone with them.
Typical Sith. Dang Ferric!
Calm yourself, child. It ain't over yet. There being some inside ears for us. This may just be a blessing in disguise. However idiotic it is, but that's how the chips are down.
Delicious.
Oh, I'm sorry, someone's talking?
Mike was talking, but he's not here.
The chips are down. Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The chips are down. My gullet. But you get the incoming comm.
Bring, bring, click. Bring, bring. Hey there, Nola. How's things going with the VIP suite?
Help me!
I'm gonna cut the pleasantries.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna send you as a group of coordinates. You are going to rendezvous. All of you. Wait, hold on. I'm doing some math in my head. Moose, the box, the doctor. So, all 6 of you.
Okay.
We're gonna meet up, and it's gonna be a total riot.
I just look at the others, and I'm like, all right then. What are those coordinates there, Nola? I'm down to party.
Nola gives them the coordinates that the Sith gave her.
I give them to the doc.
It's further apart than it looks like on the map, but it's down kind of near the botanical gardens, kind of closer to the shore.
Ah, okay, so out of the public eye.
So we're gonna have a looking the water. I like it. Are we gonna get that nice sunrise in too?
Also, I would advise that if you have to be anywhere near where the VIPs were meeting up, I'd get away from there sooner rather than later. There's about to be a bunch of corpses.
Understood. You all right, child?
Oh, me, I'm perfectly fine. Right. Nola says, meanwhile, in the back of her head, damn it.
Well, you haven't said pachyderm yet, so I know things might still be salvaged.
Nola, as I jump in on the I kind of jump in before spin the cons. Could you ask her a question for me?
Sure, what's the question?
Has she been on what was it?
Reld?
Has she been on Reld recently?
Nola relays the question to...
Okay. Where your master was killed, right?
Yes.
Okay, make sure. I was about to say, Reld? How would... Who's asking that?
That Actually, just a
friend.
How would he? Oh. Interesting.
I think you got your answer, Temme.
There's a tone in that voice. Interesting. Well, yeah, it's with it, you know, she's kind of just like. Tell him he'll pay for the desecration of that temple.
She says you'll pay for the desecration of that temple, Lovox.
Right there. I'm going to head clean off of her shoulders. Hostile.
Actually, as soon as you say that, you suddenly feel Syla's hand on your shoulder. She just shakes her head, like, no, not yet.
Yeah, there's for any Force sensitive, there is anger in Lovox. It is pure and it is unbridled.
Okay.
Keep your head about you, boy, just for a moment. You got a temper it and use it.
It's just like, well, actually at that says like, Lovox, can I speak with you for a moment?
After the ship's airborne, we have to get off planet.
Yeah, you
now.
gotta help me fly. Well, it's not off planet. This is
different area.
Yeah, this is the same planet, just different area. It's like,
but Nola just says, meet us there. We'll settle this like civilized adults. For better, for worse.
All right, okay.
She stalks to the cockpit and sits down.
All right, so does Nola stop talking?
I assume so.
If nobody else says anything to her on the comm, then she's not going to, because she's processing a lot of stuff right now.
All right, after Nola clicks out, I'm going to look to everyone that's gathered. We're about to have a fight on our hands, everybody. I need you to play to your strengths, and we work as a team, and we may just survive this. And I'm going to use that as leadership skill to give you guys back your goddamn strain.
Fucking finally! I needed that. How much do I get back?
Let's see what you roll real quick, and then I might do something.
Yeah. Well, while he's rolling, since you just said that, can I pull Lovox aside?
Yeah.
He's like,
we're
Lovox?
flying right
He's
now.
in the cockpit. He's in the co-pilot seat, isn't he?
Yeah, we're flying right now. Just say what. Brody doesn't care. Just say what you gotta say.
Is like, Lovox? I understand what you're feeling right now. Believe me, I do. But he's right. We need to keep a cool head about this. This is. I understand. How many Sith have you killed, Lovox?
Lovox doesn't turn around. He continues just working.
Mm-hmm.
Freshly trained.
Well then, in that case, as someone who has fought Sith, let me tell you the best possible strategy for dealing with them. You find a perch, you stay there quietly, you let someone else fight them, and then you shoot them in the back.
The chorus then.
The Sith draw their power from anger and hate. Anger and hate, as I'm sure your Mandalorian culture has taught you, are very easy to predict and very very easy to coerce. Here's what we're going to do. I will fight her. I will keep her attention on me. And while she is distracted, shoot her knees, shoot her head, shoot whatever you want. She'll be fighting me, and she'll be fighting me, and you'll be somewhere else. The kill is yours. I could care less. I could care less about whether or not I kill her, as long as the Sith is dead.
And everyone else is gonna just have to watch that fire, because you're gonna be in the thick of it, girl.
Essentially.
So don't take. I look to the others. Don't take the shot unless you know you're gonna hit. And just so you know, these Jedi, they can reflect those lasers sometimes.
Both of us will be able to. That's why I'm running distraction. Lop?
Yes, Master.
I need you to. Lop, I understand we haven't had much time to properly train, but worst comes to worst, it's not going to matter whether or not you're ready for this. So I'm just going to ask you this one time. Are you ready for this?
Nola only gave away 6 of us. Mm-hmm. Don't show yourself, girl. I'm talking to Lop.
Well, there is 6 of you guys.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's 6 of us on the ship right now, so.
Wait, 8, well, I thought, isn't Moose one? Oh, I was looking at this guy in the damn holding cell. Whoops.
Technically. Turns out he's actually Palpatine's son.
He was Rey's father the whole time.
But anyway. Yeah, she's like, yes, Master.
Well, remember, very specifically, what Nola said was, all 6 of you, and we're going to have a riot.
I know. I was trying to explain the Lovox, the Karis and Syla plan, where Syla fights and Karis just shoots them with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, that's
the Karis method.
He never, after the first sentence, he never acknowledged that, and at that moment, again, without turning around, he speaks through his helmet. I am calm.
Good.
I am perfectly calm.
Good. We're going to need that.
Yeah.
I hope your aim really is as good as you claim it is. Because if it isn't, you're just as liable to hit me as you are her.
Shoots you.
I'm also gonna get on the horn to Riot Squad, in the coordinates that just we were given, and I'm gonna be saying, we got us. We're gonna have ourselves an enemy ship, maybe full of multiple enemies, and someone that can use magic. So, whenever we're probably gonna need you coming. All right.
Copy that. Where's the Imperial?
No. The one dude we captured.
No, he means Nola.
He doesn't like that Nola's an Imperial.
Miss Nola has been taken by them, and we're gonna get her back. We're gonna need your help to make sure that they don't follow us.
Good, you got my message.
All right. Also, Brody, how much strain did we get back?
I wrote it right there. 3 people can get 4 strain back, so whoever needs it, take it.
I'll take it, because I need it.
Moose, do you need some strain?
And I am back up to full.
Moose, you need strain?
Moose, do you need strain?
I don't know if Moose is here.
I think he's good.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Yeah, he only lost. He didn't. He gained 1 and lost 1, so I think he's good.
Yeah, that's right.
Lasica, do you need strain?
I think I'm only down by 1.
All right.
But I'll give myself some then.
Okay.
Channel some strain over to me there, son.
I can't. You're not in the room. You didn't hear me.
And I guess love full strain.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
Nothing happened to me.
Lop is actually down 20 strain.
Okay, so we're being given a time and place for a duel. How are we going to do this? Because we still have time in theory to set this up on our terms.
Well, I just called. We got 10 seconds, according to God. But what's the ETA until the riot squad gets here, Jayson?
They gave you, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes.
All right.
Well, we got to get over there now, so let's see. We got to fly. So what do What do we got to do to get over there, Jayson?
Well, right now it's just gotta go flying.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do 2 quick character things real quick.
Okay.
Ken.
Yeah.
Lop walks up to Moose as everyone's kind of getting ready, I'm assuming. She walks up to Moose, she's like, you okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
What was that?
Why wouldn't I be?
You seem a little tenser than you were when I first met you.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing bad. I little quirks here and there. I just wanted to make sure you were okay and not having.
You robot there, what'd you say?
Quirks. Oh, she's saying like she used to have a droid, and sometimes we get some quirks here and there. And she just wants to make sure you're not having quirks. You can tell she's kind of tiptoeing around the word glitch. Oh jeez, she's just a child.
But yeah, Moose doesn't say anything.
He goes, okay, you don't have to answer. But have your back. We all do. We're all on the same team, right?
Of course.
Okay. Just wanted to check. How many people were terrified this session?
Too many. I'm still terrified.
There's so much brown pants this session.
I'm about to fight a duel against a Sith.
Lasica.
Yeah.
BD kind of like gestures for you to go to one of the flat surfaces. And he tells you that he tells you to go to one of the flat surfaces. Walk up to it because he's like on your shoulder.
I'm hearing you double right now. Hold on. What?
He asks you to go to one of the flat surfaces on the ship.
Flat surfaces?
On the ship, like a table or a desk or a crate.
Put BD on one.
He wants you to go towards one of them.
Oh, got it. Where am I?
Wherever you want to be. Yeah, wherever. Yeah. But she got as you get there, BD shoots out like a hologram. Like on the crate that you're in front of, you see a holographic image of your husband, Yule Moray. He looks a little older since you last saw him. And it's a little glitchy. But he starts kind of a message, and it turns out you catch on pretty quick. This message isn't directly towards you. It's like a journal entry sort of thing. But in this entry, he's talking about how he's finding it harder and harder to work because he just keeps thinking of Lasica. And he kind of flexes his cyborg hand that you made for him as he talks about it.
Aww.
And then
Lasica looks at her own.
And then it's kind of fidgety. It seems like there might be something wrong with BD, but it's kind of glitchy. And he kind of ends it with I hope she can forgive me for what I need to do. And then BD hologram ends, and BD kind of looks up, like cocks his head a little bit. And he kind of says that was the last message recorded into him.
I thought you, but thank you, BD.
Does a little, and kind of like pops up back on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever's manning the flight.
Alrighty.
Before we get this duel started, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
Well,
we can play next week, right?
I mean, this is the 4th session, right?
Yeah.
I know, but
Yeah.
I can go for a 5th one, and this is how it goes.
But
it's also the first week of the month, so I think he.
Well, no, Jason's actually got next week off.
yeah, I have off next weekend off because 4th of July weekend. But
Jayson.
But I mean, if you guys want to do it one more, we can.
I'm fine with that.
I'm also cool with doing 4, and then the next session. Who's after me?
I am.
John.
I am.
John, then me, and Zach, back to you.
Okay, because we can either do 5, I do one more, or I do my 4, and then whenever there's a chance where it can just be one session and it's in between, it's cool. We can do that later. We can do this. You know what I mean?
I'd like to see the resolution to this sooner rather than later. So yeah, let's go one more.
It's up to you, Jayson. If
it's up to you, Jayson.
It's fine.
I'm next, and I'm giving you permission to choose. So yeah, go right ahead. What do you want to do?
Was it Mike?
It's entirely up to you. If you need more time, that's fine. If not, and you already got it and got the idea, then yeah, I'm up for another one.
Okay, cool. Well, if you guys are all cool with it, then we'll do one more to do this. Battle. You guys know, you all DM'd before. You know how it is.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
So, all right.
How many purple?
12 purple, 16 reds, and 15 black.
I thought I knew how to fly.
All right, just roll that first against 2 purple. That's it.
All right. And I get the blue because of Lovox.
Yep. He's your Chewy.
Woohoo! Thank you, Lovox. I got a triumph in there. Let's see. This takes you out, and this takes you out.
By the way, I legit think Chewbacca was the better pilot than Han.
Oh,
probably.
I mean, yeah, he was.
So I got
Han just had the I'm crazy enough to do it, to like get that.
kind of what Brody. But anyway, I got 3 successes, an advantage, and a triumph.
Okay, I think it was like this. But anyway, I'm sorry. One more time.
3 successes, 1 advantage, and 1 triumph.
Nice.
We got a countdown to when Riot Squadron's coming. We just got to wait for them. Wait for them. So maybe he's gonna go as slowly yet quickly as possible to waste time, but also be on time.
Flying casual.
Yeah, like.
All right, as you're flying, back on the TIE Reaper. From the cockpit, you 2 hear Lovox look back. He goes. Seems they're following. Seems like they listened. That's an ugly ship. He goes, and the TIE Reaper's going. Kintam Brute's going. As you guys get closer and closer to the botanical gardens, Lovax turns back again.
Lovox?
I'm sorry, Velox.
Lovox, Velox. There are a lot of X's.
Those 2 are a coincidence. Felt and Velox kept messing me up. I don't know. Wasn't expecting that. But she looks back. And she looks back particularly at you, Duke. As you guys are going towards it. You guys can actually see the Kintam Brute just barely out to the cockpit from where you're at. You kind of can see the ugly lump of a freighter.
Damn it, if only
Yeah.
Oh god, imagine if it was Karis there to be like, you can see the planet. How?
I wish I could. Why do you keep bringing that up? But she looks back to the Duke. She's like,
Do you see?
Do you
see? Do you see? Yes, I fucking see it.
She nods to the spec ops pilot, co-pilot, and she looks back at you, Duke, and she goes, me show you the true confidence of a Sith. Guns it.
Oh.
Hopefully, I'm looking forward to it. I haven't seen any yet.
Oh. She guns
So, you'll notice during this entire meetings and such, he hasn't been able to light up something.
Oh no.
He's coming down a bit.
Oh no, he's getting sober.
Oh no, shit.
And sober him is terrifying.
This is what
sober him is exactly how you'd expect.
Well, they did give you your stuff back, so.
I'm imagining it cuts to like Syla and this chick having this duel. Meanwhile, Duke and Nola are still on the ship. What do we do? It looks back at the Duke. He's got like the one pilot in like a chokehold, and he's just like, "Get this thing off the ground!"
It's fucking like they're surrounded by stormtroopers. He just holds his hand up, choking two of them, shocking the rest of them.
Give me my drugs!
Who will give me the drugs, or I will consume yourself?
With the Duke, I just keep thinking of that scene in Tropic Thunder where they pull off the big trick with like, "I'm a lead farmer," all that stuff.
Yeah.
And like they all do that, and Jack Black gets the leader, and he's like, "Yeah, we're in control." He goes, "Show me where the drugs are," and runs off, and they're like, "What?"
Oh yeah, I remember that. They face planted some face into it.
I refuse to watch Tropic Thunder on principle.
It's
fun.
pretty.
It's all right.
And you know what? It's really good dumb humor.
It's really fucking.
It's also got one of the best, funniest scenes in the world with Tom Cruise at his best.
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
I actually, my dad was watching that movie, and I turned to him and said, "Let me know when this starts to get funny," and I went downstairs to play Batman Arkham Asylum.
If I remember correctly,
it had some funny moments.
It's one of those movies where...
That's some. Not a lot, but some.
It had some good moments. It did have some low.
Quite a few.
It's one of those movies where, as a movie, I'm like, but like there are some really funny parts in it.
Yes.
Then again,
him and the fucking panda.
Then again, my father and I did watch the movie Sausage Party, and at the very end of that movie, we both turned to each other, and I said, "This is one of the worst movies I've ever seen." And my dad said, "Yeah," and proceeded to put the DVD in the trash.
Yeah, I'd say that was a very...
We're all just having a conversation about terrible movies as we're flying to a duel. I saw this one fix. They called it Alabama Jones. Not quite sure what he was looking for, but that was magic.
I saw this one holo about a duel that took place before this. It was about the story of Umpy, before all of this started happening.
No, that's a myth. He never existed. It's all just propaganda. You think anybody could survive that much bull crap in a war?
I don't know. The Mississippi Smith pretty good.
As soon as we're finished with this session, by the way, I am going to finish the rest of Obi-Wan. I hope today.
What about you, Moose? What's your favorite movie?
Although in anime-related news, Season 2 of Spy X Family comes October.
That was fast.
Well, technically it's like the second half of Season 1.
Okay. Oh, they're doing that. Okay.
It's good.
Wait, what is Moose's favorite movie? Would it be Terminator?
God wants to speak. God wants to speak.
No, answer the question first.
I got the perfect joke.
Is Moose in control? No, it's Patricia.
But actually, I do have a question, Jason. Flying towards the duel. Did the Duke leave his lightsaber on the ship?
No, he's got it.
No.
Pretty sure he has it. It's like a decorative thing.
Yeah.
It's gold. It's got gems and other shit. It's decorative as fuck, but it's worthless in his hands.
Okay. Would you mind if I took it from you when the duel started?
Don't touch my shit.
Okay,
Duke
fine.
mind.
I'm just like, why?
Yeah, well,
I will use it as an improvised weapon. Proceeds to throw the lightsaber at her. Throws it at her. She catches it. Like, are you serious? As she does this, ignites it. Goes right through her head.
I feel like I need to specify when she guns it. She's not heading towards the Botanical Gardens.
Where's she heading?
Heading towards the Kintan Brews.
Oh boy.
What does she think she's gonna do?
She's playing chicken.
fucker. Lovox guns it.
All right.
Are we just gonna crash into each other? What the hell are we doing?
Yep. Is there
TPK! TPK!
Is there something that I can do? Because this is gonna sound like an Ahsoka moment, and I have no idea if you pull this off in a D&D game, but I've seen other Jedi do this, so I'm wondering if I can as well. Is there a way, like, as the ships are gunning it, I can stand on top of the ship and jump from my ship to the other one?
You'd have to get out of the ramp first. Yeah.
Okay. You're not in the studio trigger animation. You can't do that.
Like,
Whoever's
I've seen
piloting.
Ahsoka do that.
This is Star Wars, John, not Anime Presents Star Wars.
Admittedly,
that is a thing.
Dumbest visions. That was.
I love that episode of Vin just because of how.
So
dumb
we're
it
just
was.
rocketing towards each other. What the hell are we doing?
Yes.
Yes.
Chicken. Space.
Kind of like. But whoever has the controls.
Okay.
I decided to gun it from the co-pilot seat.
All right then, Lovox, you roll it then with the blue from Brody, a blue from the Triumph in the last roll.
Two blues.
Against what was it?
5 reds.
Against
5 reds.
The minute we start going towards it, I'm gonna look and go. You do know our allies on that ship.
2 reds and
Doesn't
3.
matter.
Sorry, how?
2 reds and 3 purple.
Ooh, Nelly, this is dangerous.
Yeah, you're the one that took the wheel. I was like, what the hell are you doing?
I wonder.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Well,
One advantage.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Everything
Okay,
else cancels each other out. I had one advantage.
Well, I flipped the low life.
Hey, no one got a full 0 this time. So as it go, the TIE Reaper kind of it's not a head-on thing, but it just smacks. Is the ship up? This part right here. That's more or less where they hit. And it just
love tapped.
I just get on the comms, go, okay, what the hell are we doing?
You don't really have time for that because
I know as we hit.
So is the TIE.
Oh.
Well, how do I get this under control then?
So did she just crash both ships just because Duke was egging her on like that?
I guess.
She's showing confidence.
All right, I take control. How do I make sure this we don't crash?
Piloting check.
I'm like, well, that got our attention, I say as things are sparking.
You get a blue from Lovox piloting. You get a blue from Lovox advantage. And it's against 2 purples, 1 red as you try to do a controlled crash.
Yeah, after Lovox takes the wheel, I'm like, the fuck?
Which by the way, that other guy is still locked in that room.
Yeah.
And we did not buckle him down for anything. Should we have?
He'll buckle himself if he knows what's good for him.
I mean, isn't he handcuffed to the wall? That's good enough.
He's not handcuffed to anything. I just shut him in that room and locked the door.
Like he didn't buckle his seatbelt because if he buckled his seatbelt and Moose came back, he wouldn't be able to run away as quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna run away in space.
3 successes with a disadvantage.
Strain, Brody.
Alrighty.
As
Ah!
Jesus, take the wheel.
you guys land more or less kind of on the Kintam Brute's going down, and I'll have everyone to not get knocked out as the Kintam Brute just hits
Buckle
the water
up, everyone!
and starts skimming the water really hard, like a lot of resistance, whatever.
Yeah.
And smacks into this island here. It kind of just slides into it until it finally stops. I want everybody, including the 2 of you on the TIE Reaper, which is also going down.
Oh boy!
I guarantee you, Nola has just basically gone into a tirade of the most creative stringing of curses together at that woman, culminating right before we crash. I would like to say in character, she screams, "You fly like a blind womp rat in a blender!"
Dude.
Zach, I actually have written down on my character sheet all of the known swear words in Star Wars. Would you like them?
I'm imagining the Duke does this right before we crash.
Put your arms up, Nola.
Put your arms up.
Oh god, I'm coming down in season 1!
You know what?
So
For the
the
sake of role
shrapnel-
playing, here you go, Zach.
Yeah.
The Death Troopers, by the way, this is all. They're like, of course, like moving like this, but they're like.
In water, Death Troopers will drown.
They crash more or less, kind of over here.
Where are you pointing at?
Yeah, where are you pointing? We can't see the other map. We're still on the ship map.
Oh, I am so sorry. Okay, guys.
I can imagine.
You guys land roughly. The Cantan Brute lands roughly like here.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Wow, we did not make it far.
Well, that's where they were
And then-
asking us to go anyway.
And they landed around here.
Ah.
So yeah, we're both on the island, but yeah.
But I want everybody to roll a resilience check. If you are buckled in,
Resilience.
or you have claw-like appendages that you use to scarily run across walls, you can add a blue to it.
Rolling
Okay.
a what check?
Resilience.
I did yell for
As
people
you're like-
to buckle up.
Oh.
Against what?
Against, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that. Against just 2 purple.
I just have a brawn.
No, I'm sorry, don't roll yet. A purple and a red. That's it.
Purple and a red.
Well,
I just have a 3 in brawn.
So it's just 3 green.
3 green, okay.
You hear the roll, Rochelle?
Mine is 0, so I'm gonna add a black and blue. See what happens.
Holy shit.
3 success and an advantage.
Moose is good. Moose like.
1.
I don't know, did I strap in?
They told you to take a seat.
Yeah, Nola.
yeah. I strapped in. What bonus again?
Yes, 1 success.
1 blue. 1 blue. If you strapped in.
Let me roll that with blue. Up.
Cool.
1 advantage. That's it.
And Duke needs a smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got 4 advantages. And failure.
And 12 threats.
Failure.
You guys were not buckled in very well.
All right. Rochelle, did you hear my roll? My muse, my flame.
What am I rolling?
Resilience.
Resilience. Against how many?
Purple and a red.
A purple and a red?
Yeah. Moose. This ship, by the way, you're gonna have to fix this ship again. You've worked on this ship before. Now it's crashed again.
It's only crashed.
How many
a little bit.
times has this ship crashed?
Corey built it, so probably a lot. 2 advantages?
Right up it.
Okay.
If I had a credit for every time this ship crashed, I'd have 2 credits, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Yeah.
Brody, Moose, Syla,
Mm-hmm.
Low Box. You guys managed to keep your cool as you crashed.
How's Lop?
I should roll for Lop.
She's dead! Died a horrible, painful death. Gone, just like your dog.
My dog.
I just hit him with the ship when we came in. Everyone you
Lasica?
love around, she's dead.
Lasica and you guys both lose 1 health.
Oh no.
As
Oh no!
but you're not unconscious.
It's
No
almost
fine.
dead.
Well, I'm dead. I have 10 health left.
Nola, what'd you get again, Nola?
4 advantages and a failure.
How does that work?
You.
Oh,
But also, you are not unconscious. So it's not like it's more like you like bash your shoulder really hard, that kind of thing. Not so much head damage.
yeah.
That's syntax in my head.
Flop. Should I roll for Krios? See if he's okay?
He's fine. He's a plot point.
Tell me how Lop did
first.
first.
I said you didn't strap in Moose.
How's Lop first?
Then yeah, let's do her.
Well, you see, Lop lost 6 health. She's dead.
She's dead, Jim.
She only has 2 green, so uh-oh.
She died in the war.
She was never real in the first place.
Oh, God.
John?
You do, Jayson.
John, okay. Sometimes a master just has to cut her losses and find a new apprentice.
No.
Nothing to be ashamed of. She got a despair.
Oh no!
Oh no!
So poor Lop.
Someone heal her.
She
I have stim pack.
Well, that's good, but she also is unconscious.
Oh no!
She's
Well,
like,
at least she won't get hurt in the battle.
It's as we're all recording, Syla seeing this, just like Lovox.
What?
This don't miss. I'm going to give Lop a stim pack, and then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to calmly stand up, remove my sunglasses, remove my scarf, wrap up my sunglasses in my scarf, hand them to Lovox. Hold on to these for me. And then I am going to exit. And then I'm going to exit the ship.
I'm gonna make sure to stop her first. Like, hang on, wait till everyone's ready. Last thing you do is go in by yourself.
Let her go. It's fine. I put her stuff down slowly next to me.
I ain't gonna let her get shot by no Yahoo.
It's like I said, I did inject Lop with the stim pack for whatever good that does. So one from my inventory.
Everyone pile out.
Rochelle, what were you saying? You were trying to get my attention.
I have ability when I use a stim pack that I can heal +1 wound per rank.
Well, that means however much you heal with a stim pack, you get 1 extra for however many ranks you have in it.
Yeah, I don't know how to find my rank.
Was there a number by the name of the talent?
Wait, what?
Is there by the name of the ability?
No.
Okay, then it's just 1.
Huh?
It's just 1.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Thief.
Syla has already left with purpose, so yeah, you could totally do that.
Brody's following.
If you want to use that, Rochelle, you can get that health back. If you want to use a stim,
Every time you attack, I'm hearing it go.
if you want to use a stim pack, you can.
I can use the stim
You can
pack.
use it on yourself, so you can make yourself back to full. BD's like.
BD's like beep beep beep.
The trucker.
Back on the TIE Reaper, as Duke and Nola. You guys hear, as you guys are like, whoa. Velox just like strides right past you guys and like force pushes the hatch open and walks out. The troopers start, and two of them stop as like the squad gets out. 2 of them stop at the busted open access ramp, and they kind of like start. And the pilot's not moving in the seat.
But yeah, Jace, I'm going to go where it looks like a duel would be held in this place, and I am just going to stand there and wait.
Okay. I'm gonna write down what everyone's doing before we call it for this.
Covering.
I was falling after the suicidal girl. I'm like, gotta follow after her.
Okay, so
it's like
Moose isn't ready for that, so Moose just gets out of the ship, looks at its date, beginning operation.
Oh.
Hey, Jayson, I sent you a message.
Oh.
Nola's gonna look at the Duke with a look of like, with the look of the pilot's unconscious, and we have only 2 guards. You think what I'm thinking?
2 robots.
Damn it, if only I learned how to think.
Wait, you're sober now. You can totally think.
I'm just imagining.
I'm sober now. We should slaughter everyone.
Imagining the Duke. Imagine the
I've
Duke
got
stands.
some fresh younglings to slaughter.
I'm imagining the Duke. The Duke comes to, and he's just like, oh no, and he's just like, what is this feeling? And he realizes he's sober. Walks up with the 2 Death Troopers. Get back in your.
Get back in your ship. He just crushes them.
Nola pulls out her knife, stabs the pilot a couple times, then jumps in the pilot's seat. All right, we're taking off. So.
Correction. The co-pilot, you can see he's already kind of getting like repair tools and whatnot. But he has like blood from his temple.
I can take him.
Is anyone watching my Padawan?
Nope.
I thought the doctor was gonna take care of her.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You got Padawan?
Yeah.
And Brody.
If it isn't obvious what I'm about to do, it's pretty obvious.
Lasica. Rochelle, are you staying with the ship? Or are you going out to face?
Well, I just don't know what I can do if I go off the ship because I don't have a lot of fighting capability.
You can help Moose with the ship.
I'll help Moose with
because you guys are probably gonna need to leave.
I would actually appreciate it, Rochelle, if you helped my Padawan.
She's fine.
She's fine.
She's unconscious.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine. You can get a new one. I'll buy a puppy.
I put a pillow under her head. She's okay.
All right. The ship repairs go underway. The fighters left on the Kintam route stride out to meet. Stride out because you can see the smoke in the distance from where the TIE Reaper.
I don't go there. I just go wherever there's a lovely spot for a duel, and I'm just going to stand there, arms, and just look out at the water, like I don't give a fuck.
Lovax, were you with Brody and Syla, or did you go on your own?
I took the extra moment to pull the light to get Lost Lifesaver.
Oh, so you're like...
I'm on my own going to the same location.
Gotcha. And then Duke and Nola.
Yep.
Are you guys gonna try and stay put there? You gonna? I just want to get an idea of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nola's gonna be still in the TIE Reaper, but she's now assessing. How can I get out of this? And more importantly, somebody needs to bleed.
Yeah. You say someone needs to bleed?
Yes.
Yes. Let the hate flow through you.
She's pissed. This woman is just like, I'll show you how good I am. Proceeds to fly into the wall.
This woman just knocked out my Padawan. She is losing all of her limbs for that. I will let Lovax kill her, but she is losing all of her limbs for that.
And Duke.
All right. Yes.
Duke, from a pocket in your robes, you hear a clinking sound. There's a death stick. Death stick hit the ground. As you pick it up, you can reach it. You can just barely reach it. No. As you pick it up, though.
Yeah.
The glass breaks in your hand.
This next session is going to go so terribly.
You can feel the force. Nola,
I can. Yes.
You can feel. You've never seen hatred or anything blow off the Duke. You just feel it because that was his last death stick that he brought with him. He didn't bring a ton of drugs with him. I
am imagining as he gets up, Nola unbuckles her own seatbelt and just kind of. Actually, no, they're not keeping us from leaving the ship, right?
No, they're guarding. There's two troopers guarding the way out.
2 robots.
Okay. So yeah, they're not robots. These are elites, but I think, because remember correctly, the Death Troopers didn't become robots until later.
They became robots in the Mandalorian.
Those are Troopers.
Yeah, yeah.
There's an odd difference. I don't know, like Death Troopers. Death Troopers are human. They actually have like cybernetic enhancements, I think. But Dark Troopers are the ones from Mandalorian.
Yeah, I guess Nola takes one look at the dude as he gets up, unbuckling her seatbelt, just kind of looks at him.
Yeah.
And yeah, I could feel what the vibe that you're sending out.
Yeah.
And I'm imagining for one brief moment, Nola's not on this ship. She's back on the Star Destroyer.
Hooray! You're like, oh, wow, that feels like Vader. Oh god, that feels like Vader.
Here comes the PTSD.
You watch the ship, Syla, everyone else just looks on.
I just realized we have two people who are very angry right now. This is not going to end well.
Yeah,
I am.
Yeah, you have Syla, you have Lovax, and you have the Duke. We're all pissed. This woman dies.
And here's Brody just trying to make sure you guys don't lose your heads. Like,
I'm imagining this next session is going to be like this horrifying battle. There's all this stuff, like the Duke is getting ready to go full Dark Lord of the Sith, and then Moose holds up a single death stick, and suddenly the Duke is like bolting across the beach. I'm coming for you, buddy!
His head dives into a mound of cocaine.
Woo! Scrooge McDucks into his pile of drugs.
Oh wait, that was salt.
But yeah, Rochelle, out of care. If you're staying on the ship, please take care of Lop, please. I don't want to lose her.
Just get another apprentice. They're a dime a dozen. That's what my master said.
Watch over.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
As the heroes march towards the smoke, the TIE Reaper smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Velox the Inheritor, flanked by some troopers, heads towards the smoke from the Kinten boot.
Well,
we'll do this battle next time.